tube where the whiskey flows. With Baker drinks everybody knows. From the blends they taste to the streams they share. Saturday night wishing you were there. The trash pallet challenge, what a sight to see. Other whiskey tubers bring their A game to be free. Judging blends, raising glasses high. It's a whiskey ride, let's touch the sky. Hanging out with Baker drinks, oh what a scene. Sipping on bourbon, living the dream. Whiskey flows and good times soar. Come on in, let's pour one more, one more. They got guests rolling in from every stream, blending up flavors, tasting the dream. No bottles too rare, no sips too small. With Baker drinks, you've seen it all. Late night streams, friends come alive, talking mash bills till 4:45. The laughs, the stories, the whiskey lore. Every pour's better than the one before. Hanging out with Baker drinks, oh what a scene. Sipping on bourbon, living the dream. Whiskey flows and good times soar. Come on in, let's pour one more, more, more. One more, one more. From the nose to the finish, every drop so true. Raise a glass and we'll toast to you. A whiskey tube world where the legends are made. At Baker drinks will never fade. So here's to the friends, the bottles, the cheers. With Baker drinks, we've got no fears. Whiskey's our bond through thick and thin. Come on, y'all, let's drink again. Hanging out with Baker drinks, oh what a scene. Sipping on bourbon, living the dream. Whiskey flows and good times soar. Come on in, let's pour one more, one more, one
Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy to be here. It's almost Halloween, so we kind of gave you a little spooky background. We got our Halloween shirts. I got more booze, please.
Trick or beer? Should be trick or bourbon.
Yeah, I know. What we had in the closet here. Let's see who's in chat. We got Whiskey Wisdom, nice and early today. Gandy Road, Dave Vogelsang. Sorry, saw the private chat from someone. It's booze, not something else. California Scotty's here. Mr. Mom. We got Dave Vogelsang. Jeff drinks at Bourbon and Balls. Barrel Dave.
I like your new avatar, Dave.
Is it new?
Yeah. It's the
yeah.
Whiskey on the Rocks with Dave. Yeah.
I like it. We got Jeff drinks. Did I already say that? May have already
Cheers
said
again.
that. Cheers again. Because I need to have another drink to
Might
cheers
as well.
people.
Cheers.
Gandy Rhodes here. Vermont is here.
Hey, Vermont. Welcome back, buddy.
We got Michael Bortner and Wilmington Piper. Jeff McCombs here.
Oh, hey, Jeff.
Thanks for being here.
Welcome to the show.
The shit show supervisor. Oh, that's hard to say. From Bourbon and Balls. It's nice to see you on Bourbon and Balls now, too.
Official member.
That's awesome. Tiller's Bourbon Challenge is here. Jeff
Hey, Randy.
Castle. We got Piper John, Hazmat Compton, Joe B. My eyes are going blurry reading all the names.
Was the
Tamara.
drink too strong?
I haven't even drank that much yet. We got Kim F. Nice to see you. Cheers. And I think we're getting close. Husky Dog 2018. Nice to see you. And Katie Turk. Cheers.
Katie.
Thanks for being here. Bentley Pasco's here. I'm here to take the Tater King crown from Dave Vogelsang.
You might just do it with this blind.
Well, it's not blind. This
This
flight.
flight, yes.
Timber Cruise. Cheers. It has been a long time. Thanks for being here.
Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Did you spill?
I thought I did, but I think it's just the condensation dripping down the
Can't
glass.
take her anywhere.
It's too empty for me to be spilling it. Bourbon Baller Lee is here.
What's up, Lee?
Jen Clifton. Cheers to you. I think we're getting close.
Richie J.
Big Cat. Richie J.
Hey, Big Cat.
Ragin' Cajun. Joe Dickinson. I'm running out of words. I like bourbon a lot, and we're caught up. There we go.
Well, happy Saturday night, everybody. I say this every week. My favorite night of the week. I look forward to it all week long. Get to hang out and drink some whiskey with all our friends. And this is, I guess, technically our Halloween live stream.
Kind of. We didn't really plan anything Halloween-like, but
I mean, we got a Halloween sticker. We got a brand new sticker, guys.
we do. And it comes with super chats or patrons get
Yeah.
it as well. So
So tonight only, this is tonight, and then it's gone forever. Going to be that Trick or Trash sticker. And patrons, if you're a patron at any paid level, you're going to get into the drawing for those 2 Bull Run picks, which are phenomenal. And cask strength sherry finish and a cask strength Cabernet finish, both 15 years. One of them had an extra 22 months of aging, and one of them had an extra 11 months of aging.
they're both fantastic.
Yeah.
Both fantastic.
And Jeff McComb and Vermont Niska are the 2 that turned me onto it, and I couldn't be happier. So thanks, guys. We did not get anything in the mail today. Mail hasn't run yet, so maybe it's out there.
I thought we got it. Did we not get it yesterday?
Rick's, no.
Oh.
We got Richie J's blend yesterday.
Oh, okay. That's why I got confused. I was thinking. I saw the package. Thanks, Whiskey Wisdom, for the booze. For the booze. Dave Vogel saying thank you as well for the tater samples.
Heck yeah. Let's
Which
show.
I guess we haven't showed those.
Let's show
yet.
what you guys are trying to get here. We can put that up there. We got kind of sidetracked there for a second. Usually we're like on top of this.
Are we? Are we?
I like to think so. So tonight, guys, $5 super chat donations will get you in for 4 2-ounce samples. We got the Old Forester Barrel Strength Rye, the Old Forester Single Barrel 100 Proof, and 2 of our favorite Old Forester Single Barrel Strengths. 2-ounce samples of each, plus the sticker. I mean, that's the highlight of the night, right?
Must have sticker. Where's the Frankenstein emoji? Yeah, that would be awesome.
Franken trash.
Uh-oh, Rick's in Oregon again. Hopefully, things also like to hang out in Oregon. So I don't know how it's getting sent to us, but I know, like, is it FedEx? Troutdale?
Stuff gets lost in Troutdale for like a week.
It's just how it is here. They like to hang on to the mail. Barrel Dave, thank you. Trigger Trash.
Hell yeah.
We got Shit Show Supervisor, Bourbon and Balls. What Matt said. Cheers, Stacy. Thanks for being here. And Jeff Drinks also in for a super chat. Thank you.
Loving it.
He's USPS this time.
Okay.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, so Sean from Echoes sent a couple samples to us like a week ago now.
Overnight.
He sent them overnight in USPS. They still have not arrived. So USPS is a gamble.
Also a gamble. And I put the hashtag for giveaways tonight up there. Trick or trash. Just like
Hashtag
the
trick or
stickers.
trash. We're going to do 3 free giveaways tonight, guys. Each one is 4 2-ounce samples from our personal collection.
Because he was feeling generous this week, I guess.
Just feeling a little generous. So
I don't even know what that says. But I'll go with it. Thanks for the super chat. Did somebody say...
has he been drinking already?
I don't know what that means. Cheers. Cheers all. Happy Halloween. And cheers to you,
Cheers,
Timber Cruise.
All right. So we've got a huge announcement tonight, guys. I'm so happy you're all here for this. Because, I mean, I've been on cloud 9 since Wednesday. We got some friends here to help us talk about it. Let's bring some people out.
We got some people. We got Matt. We got Sean. We got Myron up here.
What's up,
There we
guys?
Hey, guys.
What's up? Cheers.
Wow.
You know, I learned something today. If you get the hashtag in chat before it's verified, people will just start copying you. So next week on the Baker stream, I'm going to do like hashtag boobs and see if everybody starts doing it, thinking it's like
They probably would. They probably would. Mr. Lopez, cheers.
Yeah, so Matt, you kind of put Myron on the spot last night on your stream, having him lead off with the announcement. I'm going to put you on the spot tonight. Why don't you lead off with this huge announcement that we're all here for?
We are all incredibly excited and honored. By the way, I started to say this on the show yesterday, and we got sidetracked with a million different comments. This wouldn't have happened without the Bakers. So, and I tried to hit the cheers button, and it was the pickle comment. So I'm not going to do it again. But thank you to the Bakers. Without you guys,
Cheers,
this
guys.
introduction, this collaboration with Westward would have never happened. So thank you guys so much. And you've got me as a new Westward fanboy. I don't know if I'm going to go as far as Sean and get 13th Colony tattooed on me somewhere. But Westward's amazing.
Matt,
They sent us some samples. They sent us some samples a while ago. We did a virtual barrel pick, and we picked 2 barrels that were incredible. There they are right there, the Cherry Sex Bomb and the Chocolate Hazelnut Brownie. Like Troy was saying yesterday, if you like the fruit-forward notes, we got a bottle for that. If you like the dark, decadent, and chocolatey bottles, we got a bottle for that too. So in all of our Patreons, go to the Baker's Patreon. If you guys are a member of theirs, you'll have already seen the post. Check out Myron, Carlos, Sean, or our Whiskey Wisdom Patreon, and you can get the bottle today if you're so interested. So there you go. We're really excited about it. And I'll tell you what, I said this yesterday. You know, do you guys know who David Gilmour and Roger Waters are? I don't know if you guys
Absolutely.
are huge music fans. Okay, so
I do not.
Pink Floyd.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So David Gilmour, in there was an interview that he did a long time ago, and he was talking about how with Dark Side of the Moon, one of the most famous albums of all time, right? He was saying that he wished he wasn't part of the creation of that album because they were doing it over and over and over and over and over again, and it was just like, you know, it was annoying in his head. And so one of the comments he made was he wishes he could experience it like we did for the first time. For him, it was just, you know, annoying. Anyways, the whole point of this, we had this bottle, I feel like 6 months ago. You always call me out on this. I feel like it was a long time ago.
August 12th.
Okay, so 2 months ago. It feels like 6 months ago to me, and I can't wait to experience it all over again because, quite frankly, I remember it being amazing. I remember the 2 bottles specifically being amazing, but my taste bud memories have long left me. I can't wait to experience it again. So, anyways, we're very proud of it. I hope you guys will pick up a bottle.
If memory serves correct, you tasted the control pour, which is the Westward original cask strength, and you were ready to pick that as our pick.
I was like, this one right now. Troy was like, you can go buy that right now, Matt. I was like, I don't care. We're bottling it. It's amazing. Yeah, they've got some amazing American single malts for sure.
Yep, and then each sample we tasted got progressively better.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, boy.
I don't think you guys were selling one of the coolest parts about it, too, is that if you bought both bottles, what the blend was like.
Oh. Yeah, the blend was something special. And Westward actually offered to make a custom 2-barrel blend for our group, but again, that would have been 400 bottles.
And we're not selling that many bottles.
That was a big bite to take off. So we opted for the 2-bottle option, and you could blend them yourself at home.
But you guys want to know something funny? So the 17-202, I was so in love with that bottle that I kept sipping on it as we were, giving our notes and everything to Jonathan. So I never had a chance to blend the two. So I can't wait to get my 2 bottles so I can blend it.
Drink your whole sample, huh?
Yeah. I was like, damn, this is good.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous that you guys all got 2 ounces each because we had 2 ounces to share.
Well, yeah.
And then we shared that with Gandy Road.
Can't wait to get my cherry bomb.
Another thing that impressed me was how, anybody who's been to a distillery before or tasted from different barrels, what I think was another unique thing about this, Sean, other than the blend, was how vastly different every barrel was. I mean, 180s from each barrel. You went from this beautiful single malt to a sweet lemongrass to a cherry to a chocolate. It was wild. It was just totally different on every barrel. It was crazy.
And Matt, someone that not maybe the biggest American single malt type of guy, what did you think when they hit your palate?
Yeah, I said this yesterday, and I told Jonathan this when. Two things that I made a huge mistake on early on was writing off ryes. That was my first big mistake. And not really going into American single malts that much. I kind of wrote them off too. And I tell people now who also don't like American single malts, you've never had a Westward, period. Because if you have a Westward single malt, totally different than any single malt I've ever had in my life. Totally different.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I went into the blind. And Troy will probably remember this. I was hyping it up beforehand. I was like, just so you guys know, it's okay if nobody wants to go in, because I thought for sure I wasn't going to go in on it. Dude, Westward is doing magic. The stuff they're doing is amazing. I don't know how they're doing it, but it's incredible.
Yeah, and one thing. Well, let me start off by saying, Sean, sorry to cut you off, and I love the hat, by the way. They did not skimp. They didn't give us any young whiskey. We got 7.5-year-old barrel. We got an 8.5-year-old barrel. Everything is over 125. So they treated us right.
Well,
yes,
and
they did.
They actually too. They give it at true barrel strength. They didn't cut this.
Yeah.
No water in these.
Yep.
Yeah, Jonathan.
Cut.
He was
cut it.
Yeah, he was saying they normally cut their bottles, and this is going by memory, to $1.25, if I remember correctly.
125. Yep.
Yeah, but they allowed us to do full barrel strength on it, so that's great. I was really happy.
And that's why we had to go back through TTB to have the labels approved, because they were different than their standard 125. And then we tried to add names to them, and TTB just was like, nope.
Yeah.
So it's bottle 1 and bottle 2 or something like that.
for our group pick being the first bottle we picked, we were the most diva group on this planet. We went back to Westward 20 times with all sorts of different things. And to their credit, they did most of them. Other than the legality stuff, they were pretty receptive to all of our requests. I was really surprised.
Yeah, and now that the bottles have officially launched, they probably couldn't be happier too, because we're done asking them a ton of questions.
Yeah.
I mean, between Matt and I, probably 3 to 4 times a week, we're messaging Jonathan Harris at Westward, asking him what the status is.
So Troy, now I'm going to put you on the spot. It's your show, Saturday night. I'm going to put you on the spot with a question that was not pre-approved. You ready? You ready for this, buddy?
We're going off the rails here.
Is anything pre-approved? Do we do pre-approved questions here?
Let's do it.
This was definitely something we haven't talked about, so I'm putting you on the spot. So I apologize if you get upset. What's the final word on the tater stickers? What are we doing? We doing them? We not doing them? What's going on?
So I planned on ordering a few. If we want to do them for both bottles, for everybody, we got to figure out, because I don't think we can ship a package of stickers to each person. We're gonna have to figure out somebody in our group that will own those stickers and we'll probably all have to kick cash in for the stickers and the stamps, and then people are going to have to contact them, and they're going to have to mail them out.
Well, why don't we take a vote in the chat and see if people are even interested in a tater sticker for it? Maybe people aren't. I don't know. I don't want to put us through all the hassle if nobody even cares. People may just want the great bottle of whiskey for all I know.
I mean, the bottle of whiskey speaks for itself, but those stickers are pretty sweet.
All right, look, listen, I was trying to get you an exit, and you just hyped it up again, all right? So, there you go.
I'm okay either way, but it's, like I said, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass because as the purchaser of the bottle, you're going to have to contact one of us and say, hey, I want the stickers, here's my address. Then we're going to have to put them in an envelope, put a stamp on it, and mail them to you.
Maybe we make it a Patreon exclusive thing. You're in the Patreon, you get the sticker. I don't know. I'm just brainstalling. I don't know. Maybe.
That's not a bad idea.
There you go.
Then we'd have their addresses too.
And we already got their addresses.
There you go.
Mark says hell yes.
Look, I only say that because I only have one Patreon at the moment.
You just created it, right?
Yeah, guys, go check out Myron Bourbon Drop. Join his Patreon.
Myron, I will be a member of your Patreon by the end of this stream. I didn't even know you started it. I'll be a member shortly, buddy.
Oh, appreciate it.
Carlos made it.
And there's the other member of the group, Carlos.
What's up, Carlos?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Carlos?
Actually, we learned his nickname is Los. What's up, Los?
Okay.
I did not learn that till just now. So
I know a couple of Loses, so that's nice to know.
I guess that's what he's affectionately known as at Short Barrel, is they call him Los. They say, oh yeah, when Los comes in, he's videotaping from the time he walks in until he leaves, so we got to watch what we say.
All right. Well, guys, I really appreciate you coming on with us tonight and hyping up the bottle. Last time I counted, there was about 50 of each left. They are selling fast. If you guys in the chat are on the fence about buying them, I wouldn't be on the fence for long because, like I said, there's only about 50 of each left. And they'll be Patreon exclusive a little while longer, and then we'll open it up to the public if there's any left.
Myron, tell everybody how much money we're making on these. Let's tell everybody how low we got the price.
We are making a big old goose egg. So that's how strongly we feel about the whiskey in these bottles is that we are not making a dime. We are promoting just a pick. That's pretty much all it is. It's just a pick. We're not making any money. We're not trying to sell you anything. We just think these bottles are that good that we wanted to put our names on the bottles.
Yep. How much is shipping?
0.
Included in
Company
the price.
covers everything included in the price.
Yes. The price is the price, guys. It includes shipping to your door.
Then, unless you have to have them sent to another state and then
well, there's that.
Yeah, so that's the downfall with this. Speakeasy, the company that's doing the shipping, only ships to like 30-something states. So we've had to set up a mule for some people. Not the ideal situation. We are working on something for our next pick that's going to be a little bit better. We won't let the cat out of the bag on that yet. Just know that it's getting better, guys. We're learning as we go.
And we've also learned this website is a little finicky. I guess states that it does ship to, sometimes it won't let them check out. And we've learned that if it auto puts the state in, sometimes it doesn't accept that. It wants you to actually click that, even though it shows your state, and then click the state, and then it'll let you check out. So if you have that problem, try again, and hopefully it'll let you order it again.
Laura Vaughn, Technical Sports, so give her a call.
What happened to me was I went into the website and I clicked a couple of bundles to order, and then it automatically had Oregon. So I was like, well, I don't live in Oregon, and I kept trying to click on Oregon to change my state, and it wouldn't let me. So I said, you know what, I'll just go to checkout. But then at checkout, it had my state in there when I put my name. So, it, like you said, it's finicky. Just go either try it again or go to checkout and see what happens. But yeah, they only ship to limited states. And what people have to realize too is most of the places that ship whiskey charge pretty much around $25 to $40. And Westward's normal on the shelf bottle is $99. So getting it at the price you're getting it at, you're not even paying the shipping that most of these other companies charge. So
Yeah. Excellent
Yes.
point.
And if anyone ordered the pick from SLB, it's definitely a better deal than they got on their website, because I think theirs was $165 plus $20 shipping. So it's definitely a better deal than that. It's that, going to several different places, since we didn't have a middleman, we just had Westward, that it made it cheaper.
Yeah, so SLB was at Westward yesterday for their charity live stream, which was really cool. Westward really rolled out the red carpet for them. But they were there while our barrels were being bottled. I wonder if they got to taste them and if they were jealous.
Maybe.
Well, I heard they put Crittenden Creek as their top pick for 2024. So I don't know. I don't know if I trust their palate on that. Sean fall asleep? Did he fall asleep? What's going on with Sean?
He gone.
He rocked back a little too far in his rocking chair and he fell off the porch. All right, guys, we're gonna let you get on with your night. We're gonna bring out our scheduled guest and get on with our show. Thank you so much for joining us. We will probably open this up for a hangout later, and we'd love to have you all back and we can do some more whiskey talk.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. Mark Gale's calling me on FaceTime. I just knocked out my camera, so I've got to call him.
That's the most Mark Gale thing ever. All right, cheers, guys. Have a great show.
I'll be
Have a great one.
I'll be watching in the chat.
Cheers to you.
Guys.
Love you guys. Cheers.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Bye. Okay, so then our actual guest.
Let's bring out the fish guru.
Here we go. We got Bentley.
What's
Cheers,
going on, Bentley?
I drank my cocktail, so I'm definitely ready for some
We're ready
whiskey.
for some whiskey now, huh?
Yep. That was a good one. You can make that one again
I've
sometime.
had some warm-up pours to get myself ready. I haven't had whiskey in like a week. So, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Well, how you
dang.
feeling tonight, aside from the crud you got going on? You coming out of it, or?
Other than the crud, doing okay. I'm kind of at like what I went and saw a doctor actually yesterday, and they're like, "Well, we kind of hope you're at like the top of the bell curve, and that you're on the slide down into out of the gunk. But just in case, here's a bunch of stuff."
Well, good stuff. So now, normally we have whiskey guests, like whiskey channel guests, on with us. You are definitely a whiskey person, as evidenced by this flight we have tonight. But what's your first true love? Why don't you tell everybody a little bit about what you do on YouTube?
Oh, on YouTube, I was about to like be a good husband and say my wife. Well,
you can start there too. That's fine.
So my primary hobby for most of my life has been keeping aquariums, specifically freshwater. I'm not really a saltwater person, mostly because it's a lot of work and a lot of money. Where you can do freshwater quite a bit cheaper, but still an expensive hobby, much like whiskey. And I've been doing YouTube for aquariums for almost 8 years now.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's been something. I really like it. I'm trying to make space in my house, but with the amount that I work, that's a little tough. So that I can do like a small whiskey channel too, because obviously, like, why only go neck deep in my hobby? I should go just full into the quicksand and not try to get out, you know?
Of course. I agree. You should definitely do that.
So now, does your wife participate in the hobbies with you?
So, okay, I'll tell this story. So when I first got into whiskey 20-ish years ago, it was mostly, I was a big fan of whiskey sours. That was my go-to. And we would, college age, a lot of times it was like Jim Beam Choice or like the cheapest Bushmills we could find. It depended on who was making the purchase as to who bought the Jim Beam Choice versus the Bushmills, my friend. But eventually that led me down towards Scotch, and I found out very fast I cannot stand peated Scotch. I've tried lots of it. Peats just blows my palate apart. but I love Spacesides and Highlands, and I became probably because of good marketing a Macallan drinker. And my first ever date with my wife, when we were first talking, because we met online, I had bought myself a bottle of Macallan 18 because I was celebrating 4 years working at my job at the time at Microsoft. And I had found out she liked whiskey, and I was like, well, whenever we get together, if you're comfortable, you can have some of this, right? Because it's an expensive bottle, and mostly because of marketing. And so at our first date, we were just kind of sitting watching TV and sipping on whiskey, and she really liked it and was like, oh, can I have another? I'm like, yeah, of course, and let her pour some. And eventually I had to stop her because I didn't want her to get herself drunk. And she kind of didn't realize, and she was like, oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, you've kind of drank about a third of the bottle. You've had a bit. I don't want you getting too messed up. She got very embarrassed. It's kind of a very enjoyable story to this day. I've kept the empty bottle the whole time just because I'm a weird sentimental person, and I need to go find the exact year of 18 because I wanted something to be something we can drink on our anniversary now that we're married. So I've got to go track down a Macallan 18 that has 1996 on the label because they've changed the labeling since 97. So it's going to be a little tough to track down, but I'll do it eventually.
There you go.
Yeah, that's awesome.
A big old softy.
I know. I think we need to.
So we have poured. So if you guys are just checking in with us, what we got going on tonight, Bentley here has just so generously gifted us samples of E.H.Taylor Barrel Proof batches 3 through 12.
Yeah, where are we starting?
Sponsoring today's video.
And
we were just going to start with 3, or should we start somewhere else?
We've got 3 poured, and it's been airing out this whole time you've been giving us your story there. And Laura's like chomping at the bit to taste some.
It smells good.
It smells very, very good.
Well, I will join you batch for batch. So
okay, so this is from
I brought the whole armada. Yeah,
2014, 129 proof. We'll let you get that poured up, and then we can cheers, right?
It smells like exactly what I think of with E.H.Taylor. Fruity. A little proofy.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a little ethanol in there. So cheers. Cheers, Bentley.
Cheers.
Well, that's fantastic.
That's everything I wanted it to be. Wow.
Dave Vogel saying, Bentley is King Tater. I have 1 bottle of E.H.Taylor Barrel Proof. Yes. Hashtag Beavis and Bentley.
Beavis and Bentley. I love that. So yeah, this kind of takes your breath away.
My warm-up pour was Kentucky Spirit, so I gotta adjust to the proof.
A bit.
Our warm-up pour was a cocktail.
Yes. So I got a lot of mouth experience, mouth feel, mouth coating, mouth, that kind of stuff. Not so much flavor, I would say.
I am still feeling
Oh yeah,
that.
it's warm. It's warm.
That's fantastic, buddy. Thank you so much for this. This is such a special night.
It's funny when I finally went through and cracked all these because it took me about 2 years to assemble them all. Because 1 and 2, they're just so expensive that it's like almost untenable to get them. But almost none of them had cork problems, and the only cork problem that happened is the glue between the plastic cap and the cork separated on batch 4.
Okay.
Well, that's not too bad of a problem. It didn't ruin the whiskey.
I felt really lucky, and I had tools to make sure I could remove the cork without an issue. So, like, 1 bottle, I think, if I remember right, it's batch 4. It might be 5, but it has an Old Forester plug in it because that was the only one that fit all of my like empty, mostly E.H.Taylor single barrels. Gotta love E.H.Taylor single barrels. They actually don't fit the particular bottle; they're too loose.
Really?
So I don't know what what small difference happened in that one particular bottle that year. It's just like weird.
Yeah, maybe they
I mean, they look
changed
like
it after that, since that's one of the quite a few years ago. Maybe
they look like the same glass.
Yeah, it
maybe
all looks the
minor
same.
changes.
Weird. So yeah, this. I mean, 2014. This is technically a Dusty, right?
I don't know.
I guess.
It's 10 years old.
And
Is it
anything
10?
10 years is usually a Dusty, quotation marks.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know when people are like, "Oh, this is a Dusty." I'm like, "Well, how?" I think as things that are like way older when I hear that.
It's
Thanks, Sean.
just got so much depth of flavor here. It's booze,
But it's
booze, and more booze.
but I think I think you said it so perfectly. It's everything you expect an E.H.Taylor proof. Right? Is we're used to more modern ones, most of us, right?
Mhm.
We're probably used to like 12, 11, maybe 10. But it's everything. And it's not like, stags, as you go back, they can be wildly different batch to batch. Where this has so much of what I would consider the same profile of like batch 12 as an example. There's some differences, certainly, but it's the main notes are all the same.
Yeah, consistent. They're consistent with their whiskey, but that's fantastic. Some stags have not. I mean, they've all been good, but some have been less good, I guess. and
Some
I
are
like
good,
I
not
this
great.
isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't making me feel that way.
Yeah, I mean, I've not been unhappy with any stag we've had, and we've got 5 batches. Nothing recent. I think our newest batch of stag is the 22B, which was technically batch 19.
Or the first one of 22.
The first one they started putting numbers on. Weird that 22B came out before 22A.
That set of releases was all messed up. I don't know what Buffalo Trace was doing.
Yeah, and in Washington State, as you're well aware, they've priced us out. So, and in Oregon, I think that the word is out before they hit the stores, and they're just gone before you get there.
I'm not on that mailing list yet.
Yet. So anything beyond 22B we've had has just been a sample that somebody's gifted us. So
I think we have a couple of like really good relationships with a few stores out this way, and my justifiable price, as I like to call it, on certain bottles is a little more lenient than some folks I know. Like we all know Mark, our good friend. He's a stickler for MSRP. If he's not getting an MSRP, he'll basically never touch it. I'm like, I can't find MSRP. I don't work on a military base, so my rules are a little different.
Yeah, and speaking of Mark and working on the military base, he just ran across Russell's 15 at the Class 6, $249.99. That's out the door, and he left it sitting there.
Oh, he left it? I thought he sent you that picture to say he got it.
Nope, he left it sitting there.
I mean, a certain
expensive.
someone that we will not mention, but we both know, and you probably can figure that out, helped me acquire one at a very, very good price. And I was very thankful for that. But like $249 out the door, I'd have been thinking I was robbing somebody. That bottle is so good. It's so good.
That's what I paid for it in Oregon. And a certain somebody on this stream is who gave me the tip that it was dropping. Thank you very much. And I feel like you got that tip from somebody who was on the stream earlier and may still be around. I don't know. But yeah, we all went down and got in line at state line, and they dropped it. I think they had they probably had 2 cases of it that day. Everybody that was in line got one.
Yeah, I happened to be in Oregon, the day before, and missed it because it was going to drop the next day. But I have a buddy who has connections, we'll put it that way, inside to the Oregon system, and it was one of the few heads up that he got. He was like, "Yeah, if you're gonna be around tomorrow, go to your store of choice." And I was like, "Nope, I'm going back home, 3 hours away from here, like in 20 minutes." So, bummer.
Yeah.
But
I think Troy is having a bit almost too much fun hanging out at State Line on the drop days lately, because it makes me feel like maybe he's not working very much because he's down there all the time. I'll be like, "What'd you get?" And he's like, "Well, they just had like Eagle Rare and Blanton's, and so I didn't really get anything." And then he's like, "But then I went to Costco and I picked up this."
Yeah, Costco's had some great bottles lately too. But yeah, I just go down there. I'm hoping that the Coy Hill's going to drop, and it probably dropped yesterday. I had to work.
That's how
it goes. But I don't buy a lot. So probably in the last dozen times I've been down there, I picked up the Remus 8 and the Russell's 15. I don't think I picked up anything else out of all the stuff they've dropped.
Although you did get, you guys were drinking in line and stuff. So
show Vermont's text or message there, because he's in line with me on Wednesdays and Fridays. We did miss Old Weller Antique, E.H.Taylor Wednesday. Apparently there were half packs not labeled, allocated, so they were open later. Gotcha.
That's okay. Yeah, I will survive.
Yeah. They had like those ridiculous Eagle Rares that are the 175s.
Oh yeah.
I thought about grabbing one, and I'm like, you know what? I got like 4 Eagle Rares at home. I don't need it.
No, I just want one because I think they're ridiculous looking, and I want to put it like mounted on the wall with one of those like automatic pour spout things that you just like get your glass and push up on it, fills your glass.
I want the 375 because I just think they're adorable. The little
yeah, see that too.
I would probably pull the trigger on a 375 Eagle Rare.
But those 1.75s, they're hilarious. They're so tall, they wouldn't fit on any shelf. Like, it's just ridiculous.
But yeah, I think they had like 6 of them. They all sold out. I like walk in the door. I look at what they have, because they put everything on the counter. And I look at what they have, and if they don't have anything that I want, I just go to the back of the store to the bourbon section and look around, and then say goodbye to everybody and head on down the road. So we did pour batch 4. It's airing out right now. 2015, 127.2 proof.
This one smells spicier to me, if that makes any sense. Not like proofier, but like
I mean, I get
spicier.
Like red fruit, apples.
Oh yeah, there's
strawberries.
It's very similar.
Here's the Old Forester culprit right here.
Oh, there you go.
3-liter. Yes, I want to see a 3-liter Eagle. That's
the Magnum Eagle.
So, the bar that if we go for pours that we like to go to, during COVID they couldn't get all the bottles that they like to get, so they were just ordering whatever they could get. And so like their Eagle Rare, they had the 1.75, and they're like, how do I pour this thing? This is just ridiculous. I'm sure people got hefty pours on those out of that bottle.
Yeah, Jeff, I will definitely be there Wednesday, bright and early.
See, look at that. Troy just never works. He's just always there on Wednesdays.
This week I work Monday, Thursday, Friday.
I'm jealous. Like 24B hasn't hit our state at all, and I thought 24A was weird, in a good way, in that also I'm a stag psycho for those of you in chat. So this true tater to the hardest of cores. 24A reminds me a lot of like Lot B, in the sense that it's very honey and oak forward, and that's like the dominant notes to my palate, at least, which I fully admit is kind of a mutant. So I'm wondering if 24B is going to be like super fruity, because usually stags are pretty fruity.
Now, so Jeff, who's in the chat, he told me about the 24B. and I'm sorry, Jeff. He told me not to review it because he didn't want the word to get out on how good it was. And I was like, sorry, Jeff, I don't have that kind of influence in the whiskey world.
And I think everyone will be like, yes, they are all amazing. They will buy any of them, no matter what batch it is. There you go.
Yeah, I don't feel like even the reviled like 23B, like people, man, I feel like people went a little too hard on that. But it's just because it's off profile. But it's not bad whiskey. It's just different. It's different than what you expect out of a stag. But
Yes.
so is like batch 14. Batch 14 is way off of the standard profile. And for some people, that's the best batch. It's better than 12, right? And like 12 is like the universal best batch, whatever. It's like, man, it's whiskey. It's so subjective. Just try it. And set aside your preconditions and just try it. Try it.
I'll tell you
It's
what, I think, sorry, not to cut you off here, but my thoughts on 4 here, I think I like it a little better than 3.
I do too. It's
I get more fruit out of it.
Yes, it's a fruitier whiskey for sure.
Yeah, usually you'll see me make the various kind of faces if something's more fruity, because that's the profile I like the most. And those just like big fruity flavors hit my palate really. I can English, I promise. I haven't had too much whiskey yet. We're getting there.
We got a long ways to go. I like this one a lot. And I mean, that's why I like Buffalo Trace. If you don't like fruity flavors, then you wouldn't like anything from Buffalo Trace pretty much, because that's what they're known for.
Yeah, and Mark Gale, McMenamins, we have been to McMenamins. At one point in time, we had been to all of them because they have a passport, and we filled up the passport with all of them and got a bunch of free nights in their hotels.
And a party.
Yeah.
But we have not joined their whiskey club, which I think we need to, because they seem to be getting into that more.
Yeah, and we've tasted some of their releases through their whiskey club. They put out a 14-year American single malt that we got a sample of that was phenomenal. Are you part of the McMenamins Whiskey Club, Bentley?
No, but my dog apparently has to be. What are you looking at? Can I help you? You're not a guard dog. You're half corgi.
So tough.
So Timber Cruise likes the beer at McMenamins. They do make great craft beers too.
Do you
I
know
usually
if
get cocktails.
there's that McMenamins that's there in Kalama? Do you know if they have a reasonable whiskey selection there?
So last time it's always moving, but last time I was in there, they did have some decent pours. I look up. I mean, of course, I just ordered an old fashioned with their house whiskey, but I believe they had like the Baumburgers and Shanks, and you've got the Blantons, and they've got some stuff. It's not just Jim Beam White Label and Jack Daniels.
It's hard to see what they have, though, because it's like the top shelf of the bar, and it's like a circle bar, so you gotta like really look, and the bartenders are like, you want like Wild Turkey 101, or they're suggesting all that. I'm like, no, I want to see what your good stuff is.
I mean, don't poo-poo Wild Turkey 101. Although, to be fair,
it makes a good old-fashioned.
My Wild Turkey of choice is this version.
I do like that one.
Yeah. Have you tried
Camp Nelson F?
We just killed a bottle of the Camp Nelson F Kentucky Spirit.
It's a good one.
We got one more down here in the bunker.
Yeah, that's what this is here. It's a Camp Nelson F.
It's so good. Have you tried the Jimmy Russell 70th yet?
So to my knowledge, they haven't hit Washington yet, but that might be wrong. I'm waiting for it because I was talking with our friend Bourbon Baller Lee, and I was like, I kind of want at least 2, because I want one to enjoy and one to just like put in a back corner to forget about, so that several years from now I can open it and enjoy it again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we got too, because we we had one, and Troy's like, "Oh my god, this thing is amazing," and I was like, "Well, you should get a backup of it then."
Well,
and then we've had to kind of hop around.
Well,
to
I
a
bought
couple
2
stores.
originally, and I gave one to Mark,
Oh yeah.
Northwest Bourbon, and then I found another backup at Westmoreland in Portland, and just Wednesday when I left State Line, I stopped by the Total Wine in Vancouver, and they had them on the shelf. $54 plus tax, so you're probably looking at like over 60.
That's not too far off.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
Washington.
I'll pay that for an 8-year turkey. That's fine.
I mean, it's really good. It drinks more like it was barrels that were destined to be Russells than destined to be 101.
It's a lot fruitier,
Yeah.
so you probably like it more.
Yeah. Cheers, Eric Gunderson. Haven't seen you in here in a while. Welcome to the Saturday night with the Bakers.
As we have had conversations, I'm also a psycho for Russells. I feel like no Russell's pick can ever steer you wrong. I love Russell's 13, and the 15 is truly special. Like, if you can find one at a reasonable price and you're able to afford it, pull the trigger. It's so good. Like, don't pay $500 for some of the nonsense that some places try to charge. But like, if you find one pretty close to SRP, it's worth it.
Well, Roscoe P. Coltrane, you passed on it, you're regretting it, but supposedly this is just such a huge, massive bottle release that hopefully you'll see it again. That's what they claim.
I mean,
That's what they
Wild
claim.
Turkey says don't pay secondary for it. It's a big enough release; it should be everywhere. So if you passed on it at one store, you'll see it somewhere else.
Although,
It's just starting to roll out.
The holiday Rickhouse proofs are all pretty good, especially that soft red wheat. That's
Yeah, we have.
We had a sample of it.
We've had samples. Yes, we didn't purchase, but we've had samples of it. My issue with Holiday, it's good stuff. Don't get me wrong, because I don't think it's bad whiskey at all. My issue with Holiday was the price. It's a bottled in bond bourbon for
The regular one.
$65. And is it $40 better than Early Times bottled in bond? I don't think so. So we bought it, we reviewed it, and we kind of stopped there. We didn't purchase the Rickhouse proofs, and that may be a mistake because the samples we have are really, really good.
Yeah, I'm sure if we see it someday, we'll probably pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, they've got them
I'm
in
not-
Oregon, at least the soft red wheat Rickhouse proof.
Yeah, I'm not big on the
$8.
regular bourbon bottle and bonds, but I like the Rickhouse proof. And I think it's only like $10 more for the Rickhouse proof. It's not a lot more.
Mhm.
Oh,
And then
that's crazy.
I love the soft red wheat because I think if you're in a place where you can't get Weller, it's actually a reasonable Weller replacement as far as like profile and flavor is concerned. If you're looking at like standard special reserve, not 107. Like 107's the truly special one. And there's no replicating it. But if you're looking at special reserve, it's pretty close to the profile, and then the Rickhouse proof is it's very good. Is it truly worth its price tag? If you were at a legacy distillery, probably not. But given it is craft quotation marks, because it's not nearly as big as say Turkey or Buffalo Trace or Heaven Hill.
Yeah.
I can justify it in my head. I can justify it, but of course, one bottle for me is going to last me like 2 years because I cycle through so much stuff. So.
That's kind of like us. We rarely will drink the same pour back to back.
Even in the same week, maybe even month.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
We'll have a pour of something, and then there's just so many other options that we're moving around and drinking different things. I guess that's a good problem to have, but we don't.
Definitely is.
We don't visit like a bottle that we like often enough. I don't think. So we've poured batch 5. Have you poured batch 5 yet?
Just
Laura's
about to.
I'd
probably already tasted it.
have tasted.
I have a bottle share ritual, which is that for every about half ounce or so of whiskey, I drink at least about an ounce and a half of water in the same glass to rinse it out. So that's why you'll see me like in the same glass, but I'm drinking my water to keep myself hydrated. So it takes me.
Yep.
I'm a little slow. Like when we go to bottle shares, I mean, you guys have been to at least one bottle share with me. I'm kind of the slower drinker in the party. Some of our friends, one's not in chat, but you probably know who I'm talking about.
You know, I think I was probably
Faster
the
than me.
slowest drinker there.
You were the driver.
Well, I was the driver. I had like
Nothing wrong with that.
One pour.
Nothing wrong with that.
So we'll take the opportunity now, everybody. Hashtag trick or trash for the free giveaways. We've got 45 entries, and we've been fluctuating between 60 and 70 people watching. So if you want some free whiskey from the bakers, type in hashtag trick or trash.
it'll be a little while till we do that drawing.
Chill Will, all one word. And yeah, we got a ways to go before we do that, but we're collecting them now. And then also we've got the elevated flight tonight, which is the Old Forester single barrels. $5 super chats gets you entered into those. It's the green label, the black label, and 2 blue labels.
I'll just show it on the screen again because we got a new sticker. So if anyone wants to see the sticker, that's just for tonight.
Yep.
Super chats.
Tonight only, super chats, stickers going to be sent out to you. And if you have super chatted us tonight and I've never sent you anything, please email us. Our email is in the description of this live stream. It's in the description of every video we put out. But email us and let me know where to send your sticker.
The Whiskey Wizard. That is quite the name. I love it. We'll just
I mean,
start
if
calling
that's
you Wizard
not
Vogelfang.
the YouTube channel, somebody sniped that bad boy fast. Because that's some A+ marketing, easy.
Heck yeah.
I don't know, man. I think this batch 5 might be even more fruity than five.
I was going to say, they've progressively gotten fruitier. This one's got a much more, little more spicy note to it, though. It's like spicy fruit. Like someone put a little chili powder on an apple.
I mean, see, this one I don't like as much because I think it has a little bitter on the finish, but it's still
Interesting.
fantastic. That's just being
you get some bitter,
picky.
huh?
It's being picky.
I'm getting just sweet.
Very minor. Very, very minor.
I get like a little bit of like the barrel spice pepper on the back end, you know? That
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of says hello to you, gives it a little hug, but definitely, I think to me this is more the like the Buffalo Trace kind of like grape soda e note, where the previous one was a little more on the kind of cherry vibe. Let's be honest. Anything that's big fruit palate, I'm gonna be in. So
Yep.
It's fantastic.
And I'm sticking with they've gotten progressively better.
which makes me a little worried because everybody touts that batch 9 is the best batch. And if each one of these is getting better, and I know that I love like 10, 11, and 12 because I've had them several times, a little worried. I got to tame those expectations because I don't want to like let myself down because I'm already on a fantastic ride.
Yeah, and I'm going to qualify that they're getting progressively better with I'm getting progressively more alcohol in my system.
I mean, not that much. We're taking like sips.
Yeah, but we're
Sips.
taking barrel-proof sips.
Yeah,
I mean,
good
we've got
The
1
more
ounce samples.
sips deep, the better
and
the
we're-
sips get. That's the rule,
Exactly.
right?
That's
Yes.
usually how it works. That's why I don't usually go for the like better whiskey the later the night goes on because I'm like, you know what? At this point, everything tastes pretty good. So what's this gold label Old Forester pick? I've never heard of a gold label.
Oh,
Is that something new?
Is that like a reference to the birthday bourbons or something?
I mean,
They
I'm gonna
have
have
a bit of gold on the labels, but I don't know of an actual gold label Old Forester.
I don't know.
I'm going to do a little.
To me, the
visual
black
search.
label is always the best.
Oh, maybe
There's-
maybe
nothing
it's the
beats
black
black
one
label.
because that one's got gold around it. Maybe that's
So
it.
there's Old Forester batch proof,
And is that gold?
but that's the 150th anniversary batch 3. That's gold. Old Forester 100 proof is black with gold letters. the older versions.
I don't know. In for 2. Thanks, Eric.
Oh, so there's a reference that it was a pick, so maybe it was like a a special label for being a pick.
Okay.
James, I need some details because like I love the black label picks. I gotta know what's going on. Blind with
Independent Joe. Well, of course, Joe would have some kind of crazy, fancy bottle that no one's ever heard of.
Joe pulls out an obscure bottle. No way.
Leah's gonna make me like hack a lung up if I start laughing too hard. I'm with you, Lee, dude. I think the 100 proof picks are so much better than the barrel proof picks. Like they're night and day.
Yes. Yeah, we were very much in love with the blue labels, and we bought way too many of them, and then we got our first black label 100 proof, and that's all we buy now when we see them.
Yeah, we actually just killed an Old Forester black label day before yesterday.
I don't know. You're the one that pours.
I mean, Lee can tell you every time I sit and talk with Lee, I basically beg him to make Old Forester give him a 100 pick because I know that Lee's palate will pick something so phenomenal that I'll need like at least a case.
Oh, at least, yes. He probably.
And I've been pretty lucky in that like there's in Washington the Ballard Cut has a pretty high like reputation for their picks, and they had their first Old Forester 100 pick. This is my first exposure to the black label picks, and it was basically like banana bread drizzled in caramel. It's the only way I can describe it. It's so good. And I remember going to an event where they had a bunch of extra bottles out, and you could buy as many as you wanted. Wow. I was talking to the owner, and I was like, how often do you put this out? He's like, oh, this will be the last time. We use these for our old fashions because for some reason people don't like them. And I had bought one before and loved it and was almost out. And I bought like 6. And I have 1 left. That's how much I love them. And I have, several others from a couple other places too. I love Forester black label picks. They're just so good. They're so good.
Yeah. Our first Old Forester black label pick was it was in Oregon, and I saw them listed on the OLCC website at a store there. And I went to the store and I looked around; they didn't have any, but the website listed them as pretty much having a full barrel, like 200 plus bottles. So I asked the lady, and she's like, "Well, I'm not supposed to be telling you this, but you have to go to one of these like."
There's like 3 or 4 bars.
It was a handful of bars that were there in Portland. You have to go to one of these bars. You have to order a pour of this bottle, and then they give you a token. And you bring the token back here, and we'll sell you the bottle. So I got to try it before I buy it. And I ended up buying 3 bottles of it. And then I hand-delivered one of them to Myron at Bourbon Drop in Maryland because he had never seen one before. And it was just a phenomenal pour.
Yeah. Well, it's because you got that one, you brought it home, you had me try it, and then you're like, hey, come with me to get a pour. This other, on the weekend or something.
I remember this story now because I remember you telling me about this. And I was like, when's the next time I'm going to Oregon? Will they have any left? And they don't now, but Lee, I just want you to know I mean this in the most fraternal way possible. I love you. All right? I love you.
Well, there you go.
He's trying.
I mean, I know it's not just me, but I practically beg Lee every time I see him. Just like, please, do whatever you can to Brown Foreman. Dirty things at back alleys, whatever it takes, brother. Please.
Yeah. Well, I'm always talking to Laura about selling our house and moving. And up until now, it's been like we're moving east. But now that Lee's going to maybe do an Old Forester pick, maybe we just move closer to Lee.
You want to live more city life, Troy? We doing some city life living?
I can't handle the 3 hours each way.
I mean, there is a house about a block away from me for sale. I'm just saying. We can have a regular bourbon night together. I'll open the
that's-
vault. It'll be great.
That's
Sounds
pretty
like a good
dang
time.
tempting.
You'll have to try harder to get me to move.
All right, we're gonna pour 6.
I'm on my water, but I'll be behind you shortly.
I saw some brown
be fair-
knee pads. Just saying.
I mean, there's a handful of whiskeys that the knee pads come out for. I mean, Coy Hill, for sure.
I've never seen a 90 proof single barrel. I know they exist. I've just never seen one of those.
Oh, that's that's pre the current program, though, isn't it? I mean, the current program's
Oh, maybe that's why I've never seen one.
I would love to see one, because then you're talking about like a dusty pick at that point, practically. I'm sure Lee could give us the history on that. I mean, guy's been doing this for a while. He knows everything, I swear.
Yeah. I mean, the nose on this one is pretty good. 2017's batch 6, 128.1 proof.
Also shooting for a JD barrel proof pick. Look at that. He's appealing to all of us here. We're really gonna have to go shopping.
So what you're saying is we need to go visit. And I was actually, Bentley, if we were going to meet up this weekend, I was going to suggest that we meet at Lee's new store. And Toasty was like, let me know and I'll meet you guys too. So we should do that next weekend.
Yeah, once I'm over the crud, I'm actually bringing Lee this exact same flight that we're doing. Because
Lee, you're gonna love it.
I had a couple of flights open. I was just like, Lee, pick one, whichever one you want. It's yours. No questions. Just pick the one you want. It's like, I gotta have the H. It's yours. Done.
Nice.
No question. It's all yours, buddy. Enjoy.
He did claim it was $40. Yes, everything he buys is $40.
He's got coupons.
This is definitely less fruity, a little more oaky.
See, I was thinking the same thing.
This one's a little darker, a little sweeter.
A little more ethanol on the nose too.
It's
not quite
got
as-
a nice bite on the tongue too.
Oh, that one's spicier, yeah.
But I like the dark sweetness of this one. It's not as bright and fruity.
It's
I
definitely
agree.
that's definitely like your oak sugars, as opposed to kind of the fruit that you would get. This reminds me a little of.
I do. I like this one a lot.
It reminds me a little of like Batch 14 Stag, in that there's almost no fruit to it. It's a lot more like wood sugar, and
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
that darker molassesy kind of sweetness.
But only a few know the real cost of an Old Forester. Oh boy.
I mean,
Real
I
cost.
feel I have gotten dangerously close to pulling the trigger on secondary on President's Choice. I've been
So-
about that far away. And then I keep
Yeah,
telling
and
myself,
that's-
no, just wait.
That's one we're never going to see out here anywhere under any circumstance.
Everyone claims 9's amazing. We're getting there. We got
We're on 6 right now. and
3 more.
It's pretty darn good. I think I'm going to say 5 is a touch better, just because that bright fruity note. But this dark sugary note is pretty solid too.
To me, this is like the difference in profile for you Russell's fans of what a typical profile in 13 is, where it's kind of that big cherry up front, versus 15, where 15 is a lot more like very sweet oak. Definitely different on the palate. Don't get me wrong, but as far as like your big comparison notes, fruit versus like oak sweetness, that's what this reminds me of compared to last two batches.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm sitting here drinking through all these, and I'm like, man, how smug are we to be saying I like this one better than that one?
I mean, if we're just like, these are all amazing, you gotta have something to talk about.
Because this is just phenomenal.
Oh, look at that. Everyone is my friend. That's so sweet. We're all friends. Some are just more friends than others.
I heard down the grapevine that Lee had a Michter's Toasted Bourbon earlier today. And I was like,
Oh.
I feel bad that I have the crud and I don't want to get anyone sick because I would be hauling it. Probably not legal speeds for that bottle.
Yeah, so I mean, if we would have met up at Lee's store today, we might have had a shot at it. It's all good. Next weekend, for sure, we're going to meet up at Lee's.
Clearly, that's when we'll have the Koya, right?
Clearly.
The bottle
Look at
everyone
that.
is
Got
chasing
one
right now.
for you, Bentley.
Oh no! Don't tell me that. Lee. My wallet's already screaming. It's already screaming at me for the last purchase I made.
I
Always
think
got-
the last 3 times we went to visit Lee, he wasn't even working.
Well, I don't think I
Okay,
was
so
there.
I'll tell
For
this
any
story
of
because
those.
it's
You was
it's
there for the
embarrassing and
birthday one.
hilarious.
It was when Lee
At
was
the same
back
time.
east.
Oh.
Yeah.
When the last time I went in to see Lee, I had texted him like, "Hey, I'm like half an hour away. I'll be there soon." I drove out to his old store because I hadn't gotten the word that he'd transferred full time. I thought he was only there at the new store one day a week still. And
Okay.
so I get to the old store and the other manager, John, is there, and I'm like, "Hey, John, is Lee in?" He's like, "No," and he just looks at me like I'm an idiot, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "He's in Renton full time now," and I'm like, "Well, that's a little embarrassing." How have you been, John? Person I totally come to see that I don't come to see.
Thanks, Tam.
That I made the drive in the reverse that I get in and Lee's just like, "Hey man, what's up?" We're talking. I'm like, "Yeah." So I explained the story and he just starts cackling laughing. It's like, yeah. I didn't get the word. I didn't know you're here full time.
Well, you got to see John and Lee then.
Well, one I prefer seeing the We all have our biases.
Understandably.
It's like having Buffalo Trace versus Texas whiskey. I prefer the Buffalo Trace.
I mean, yeah, that's a great comparison, by the way.
Although, I think in Lee's case, he would prefer to be compared more toward like cognac or Armagnac, right? That's the true wheelhouse.
Yeah.
It's my glowing personality that attracts people. That's it.
So I got a
Clearing
little,
your lungs there with that laugh. There you go.
I got a little story to tell. So, we do these weekly live streams every Saturday, and we always give whiskey away. And last week or the week before, I don't remember which now. Dollar Bill Will in Texas won a flight from us, and when my guy hand delivered it to his home, he hand delivered it to the wrong home.
Oh no.
He hand delivered it to one of Dollar Bill's neighbors, and they delivered the neighbor's package to Dollar Bill. Well, he got contacted. It all goes out UPS, but the USPS does the final delivery. And they contacted him, and they're like, "Hey, your package was actually delivered to this place instead." So he went down to the neighbors, knocked on the door, and it was a woman. They traded packages. She had already opened up his package, found the 4 2-ounce whiskey samples, drank one of them, and then gave him the 3 remaining. And he's like, "Well, if you're in." He's like, "Well, if you're interested, it was Baker Drinks on YouTube. You should subscribe."
She was like, "Whoa,
that's a
nice package."
That's a true fan right there. Well, if you're interested for the free whiskey you just had, it's this YouTube channel.
And maybe she did subscribe because we just went over 2,000 subs today.
Yeah.
Hey,
That
I
is
remember
hilarious.
those
though.
days.
Like if I had a package and it had my neighbor's address on it, I wouldn't even think to open it. I'd just be like, "Huh, that's my neighbor. I'll just, drop it off to them. I don't need to see what's in it. Although, actually, one time I did open it because I get so many packages that I just assumed it was one of mine, and I opened it and it was a pair of shoes, and I was like, yeah, I didn't order that. And then I closed it and saw it was my neighbor's and then took it to him.
Well, our neighbor got a... So the Turks had hooked us up with a bottle of Old Kirk, which is, a purple top, basically.
Yes.
And it went to the neighbor, and he opened it and thought it was his package, and he was expecting something. He's like, well, this isn't what I wanted. Realized it was mine and brought it to me. He was pretty cool about it.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. Are they both single? Could be a match. Yeah, whiskey brings people together. There we go.
When a man and a woman both have a lot of whiskey.
Can't believe they opened it and then drank some. Yeah.
Yeah, drank a whole sample. And he showed me the 3 that he got. He's like, what did I miss out on? I couldn't even remember what the 4th one was. Hopefully they liked it, though.
Look at that. Dave had Old Kirk earlier tonight. It's very good.
It is so good, Dave.
Well, did she like it? That's the question. Yeah, good point. I don't know if she liked it.
She drank it. So we poured batch 7.
Oh, I have whiskey in my glass.
You've got whiskey.
Didn't even notice.
I've put up. What, puppy? I know what you want. Hold on.
Oh. Yeah, right. You're teasing him, having him right there.
Yeah, James.
Well,
Cheers.
Most of the time, she's reasonably good when I'm doing any kind of
that's my
live stream and
favorite
talking a lot. But she's a sucker for treats. That's the core you said.
Our dog does go a little crazy. Like if Troy hops on and is like doing a hangout with someone, and otherwise the dog will come to bed with me and stuff at night. But if he hears Troy in here talking, it like kills him. He'll like come and like scratch at the door, like, let me in. No, I need to be in there. I need to know what's going on. I hear noise.
He just lays down there. We got a dog bed in the studio, and he just lays down there and sleeps.
Except for tonight. He's not in here.
Yeah, we locked him out tonight. Laura's daughter's here, so he's out with her.
I spent the last 2.5 years working from home, and she was used to basically just being curled at my feet while I worked. And now that I work on site 5 days a week, which she hates because I'm barely with her and she doesn't get her walks as much as she likes anymore. Now she has been taking to the, I will bark at you when I want attention. How dare you not give me enough attention? Even though before she was quiet as could be, and I was doing basically the same thing. It's like whenever I'm in the room, I'm on my computer, monkeying around with who knows what.
My UPS guy ratted me out to my wife one day. She had to sign for me one time, and of course he said, boy, you guys get a lot of alcohol here. When's the party? Unreal. Doesn't he have more package to deliver? Fat dog cam. I miss it.
We got to bring the fat dog cam
We'll bring it back. Probably during our blending competition, since we won't have a guest every week. We'll just we'll have the dog be a guest. He can hang out. You can look at him while we drink whiskey.
Speaking of blending competition, guys, you got a week to get your blends to us. We got to have them in our hands by Friday, right?
Yeah, something like that.
This is our highest
it
proof.
is coming up soon.
I believe.
Yeah, 129.7, and we've returned to the fruit.
That's funny because I don't get as much fruit on this at all.
I mean, it's probably not as fruity as
tastes.
batch 5, but it's fruitier than batch 6.
Made the mistake of installing a Ring doorbell. Now my wife sees all the deliveries. Yeah, so I have to admit, Roy, you know how on Amazon sometimes you can pick the day it's delivered? Sometimes I do pick a day that I am off of work and you are working. So that you're not like, why do you get so many packages?
Oh, I mean, it for a while, guys, when Laura was travel nursing, I feel like every day, on average, we probably had 4 deliveries.
If we did not.
Every day, 4 deliveries. And it was UPS, FedEx, USPS, and then it was like a variance between like DHL and some other ones. But there was 4 deliveries a day. Sometimes 2 different UPS drivers would have to drive up here.
No.
I came home one day, there was 12 packages on the porch.
I don't remember this.
Of course you don't.
Well, I wasn't home, I guess, so I didn't come home to 12 packages on the porch.
My wife signs for what few that I get. And there was like one random week where I think I had like 4 different things show up just happenstancely all in the same week. And she did like, I think the 3rd or 4th, she was kind of raising the eyebrow a little like, what are you doing now? Like, why is so much stuff showing up that needs to be signed for? And I'm like, bad timing?
Exactly.
But she
Bad
does,
timing.
she'll try stuff, whatever. She takes like a single sip. She's that person. She'll take a single sip of whatever I try now. And most of the time she likes whatever she has. Slowly I'm going to convert her.
Dave's wife is on a first name basis with the UPS drivers. Hopefully from the alcohol delivery, he says.
Not from all his road trips.
Hopefully. You are gone a lot. Denial equals didn't happen. Exactly.
There you go. Yeah, so we are up to 54 entries now for the free giveaways. We got 70 people watching currently. I've seen it spike up to like 74, 75. Free whiskey, guys. Hashtag trick or trash. All one word. And did I mention we're giving away 3 flights tonight, not just 2?
How are you doing
Just for
on the
the heck of it.
stickers?
1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
She's counting.
$24, $25, something like that.
24, 25 stickers. I mean,
We got plenty.
We got plenty. I think I ordered 40 of them. So.
I love this. You think you have it bad? My whiskey deliveries go to my mother-in-law's. Talk about guilt trip. Yeah, that's the needing a U.S. address thing.
Yeah, and Chris, I don't have your Canadian address. Your stickers go to your mother-in-law's too. Hopefully she's giving them to you and not putting them on a refrigerator or something.
Hopefully it's a close drive.
Office
Send me a
address. Key for
photo of the hazmat group. That's dangerous. Lee, I'm very scared. My phone's over there charging. I'm very scared of what I'm going to have to go look at. I will say this. If for some reason in our one-off sticker, if every single sticker gets given away, someone's getting this exact same flight.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
I'm enough whiskey deep that I feel extra generous.
That's that's E.H.Taylor batch 3 through 12, guys. That's 10 pours.
That's pretty awesome.
And I'm here to tell you right now, halfway through, there's no duds.
This one's interesting. So 7 to me is the most oaky of the ones we've had so far. And what sweetness is there is very brown sugary. It reminds me kind of like if you had chocolate chip cookie dough without any chocolate chips in it. I don't know if you're vibing on that, but it definitely has that oiliness and almost butteriness to it as far as texture.
I can appreciate that, actually. Yeah.
Some big kind of brown sugar sweetness to it.
So Jeff is asking, does channel membership equal Patreon for buying these 2 bottles? Well, we have not put the link on channel membership yet, but maybe
I think we should.
Maybe by the end of the night we'll do that because that makes sense.
Can we do a community post to members only?
Probably. I mean, I don't see why. I guess I've never tried, but
because if we can, we should.
Let's see. Oh, I hear
the dog and the child.
Hold on a second. Don't have to. She's been decorating Halloween cookies, and her whole mouth is like black. She's been eating the icing.
What do you expect me to do?
Okay, so now I'm trying to figure out.
So Laura's trying to figure out how to put the link to the pics.
Yep, channel members.
For channel members, and it looks like we can do it. So we will definitely do that. Great idea, Jeff.
Can you come see my cookies?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Laura's going to go look at the decorated cookies. She'll be right back. And I'm going to drink some water and pour up the next one.
I feel like we need a picture of the decorated cookies.
Yeah, take a picture.
Totally
of them,
not
Laura.
my like fat man speaking at all.
Yeah, Laura's daughter, her birthday was yesterday. Just turned 11.
Oh no!
It's a fun age.
It's those dangerous ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like you're also at some of the most fun time too.
Yeah, she's turning into a little woman, but she's still kind of likes to play with toys and do stuff, but wear makeup at the same time. So I don't know. It's an interesting time.
I have a pseudo niece. It's my cousin's kid, but like most of my cousins are almost like brothers and sisters to me, because of how tight knit our family is. And she just turned 16, so I kind of almost miss those like 10, 11, 12, where the thing she was most enamored with was the fact that like I had corgis as my dog, as opposed to like, well, I'm driving and I'm in high school and right? You know, it's like I miss those more innocent, youthful days.
Well, thanks so much, Doc. We are a sticker closer to that flight going out.
No fin. No fin. Ow.
I think this one is off the nose is on the wood sugar line more than the fruity line.
Batch 8.
Yes.
Making sure I'm caught up to you. I don't want to fall too far behind. Well, maybe you want whiskey. I don't think you'd like whiskey. Let's be honest.
You got pictures?
I got a picture. I'm gonna put
Yeah.
it on. Where's the cord? Oh, it's way over there.
I'll get it for you.
ASMR whiskey. To answer you, I don't breed a lot of fish. I do mostly plants as far as like cultivation is concerned. But I have a particular strain of guppy that is called the Blue Hawaiian Moscow. They're a guppy. They just breed on their own. I'd have to do no work. And then I have a couple of different species of plecos that kind of regularly breed without me doing any work. But my fish of choice, my favorite fish are rainbow fish, which, for those who are not fish nerds, you're whiskey nerds, they come from Australia and parts of Papua New Guinea. They're very, very pretty, and as we like to jokingly and lovingly call them, they're like the pretty blondes of the fish world, in that they're dumb as can be. God, are they beautiful.
Bourbon Baller Lee, E.H.Taylor barrel proof rye will hit Washington soon, or hopefully it will. That would be awesome.
Can't
I'd
tell
love
me
a bottle of
that's
that.
It's dangerous.
I mean, I've seen a couple reviews on it, and people are comparing it to the BTAC Handy,
Here's our
which I
cookies.
don't know why. I don't know why you would just automatically compare a brand new product with something that's been available for years. That's like the pinnacle of like Buffalo Trace rye.
Here is her cookies.
Oh, look at that.
The 3 top ones are like random.
You did a really good job.
Really
Do you
good.
wanna come? You wanna come say hi and just wave and then leave? It's fine. It's fine that your mouth is black.
This is
More
supposed to be
Halloween.
for
It's
the
a
Frankenstein
Halloween.
especially.
It's not Halloween though.
Do you wanna come wave
Frankenstein
and say
looks
hi
really cool.
and then leave?
It's close enough.
since you're hanging out?
No, I'll just stay here.
Well, I'd prefer you didn't hang out right there.
Why?
Because it's weird.
Listen.
I love those cookies. They look just like Sean.
How many stickers left? I think we got like 9.
I think there's like 9 stickers left, guys. And if you're new to the chat, Bentley has said if we sell out the stickers tonight, he's going to put up this same flight that we're drinking, which is E.H.Taylor barrel proof batches 3 through 12. That's pretty freaking awesome.
And Scotty asked if there was a limit on the bottles, and I said no limit.
Yeah, no limit.
So
For the what? It's,
for the bottles we're selling, so
Yeah.
or promoting or whatever.
Troy,
Yeah, no
Troy
limit.
kind of let me know on the sly like earlier this week, and I stood there staring at him. I'm like, are the
Yeah,
cookies going to be in the drawing?
I mean, no, because I want to eat them.
They probably wouldn't be good by the time they got to you in Lebanon
They'd
or wherever
break
you're at.
break
close to
in
Lebanon.
shipping and be stale and hard, probably.
SS supervisor asking the real questions right there.
Frankenstein looks like me after an E.H.Taylor fight. he looks very happy. He's like, what's going on?
Looks like me during an A.H.Taylor flight. Happy, but
Yes.
a little off.
a little off. Maybe a little cross-eyed even. It's awesome. I love
I mean,
it.
that's probably going to be me towards the end of it for sure.
Charlotte, you got a compliment from Kim F. Says, great job on the cookies.
I agree. Cookies look great. Frankenstein is just
Everybody
particularly
liked
gripping, probably because it's the only one that is so different because it's Frankenstein and not a skeleton, right? Where your eyes just go
Yeah,
laser in on it
that's
immediately.
it. And it's right in the middle, too. Very cool.
Us humans, we're easy to confuse, trick, especially when we've had whiskey.
Yes, especially.
After the cookies get dropped kicked by the FedEx guy. Exactly. I've seen him throw those packages.
Yeah, I always like drop test all of the sample packages that I do. They say fragile, but they've all been dropped several times by the time they get sent out, so shouldn't be any problems with these.
You drop test them. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I put whoever wins and then I toss them right down there.
Oh, yeah, good point. You just throw them across the room.
I mean, we're sitting a good 4 feet up here, so
We're on our stage here.
the lighted stage.
Okay, question. You have access to Russell's 13 and 15. You could take them. At MSRP, you can only buy 1 bottle. Which one do you get? If I didn't have either, I would probably get the 15 because it tastes better. But
What's your budget? I mean, if the budget's
And
not an
also-
issue, you definitely get the 15.
Which batch is the 13?
Yeah, I've not had batch 1 or 2 of 13, which I heard was fantastic. Charlotte's waving goodbye.
goodbye.
In general, I would say
Okay,
if
look
you
at that.
can
Two
Wait,
more,
afford
two
it,
more stickers.
the 15 is just amazing, but it's more on the like sweet oak side as opposed to fruit. If you want that more kind of like cherry profile that you can get out of turkey products, especially whistles, 13 is probably a little more your jam because it's got a big like upfront, slightly medicinal cherry note on almost all the batches. The difference is just how the oak influences it batch to batch, whereas 15 is like really big in your face sweet oak. At least to me. I'm a mutant. I want to be very clear. My palate is weird. On Jack Daniel's 12 Batch 1, I get like sour lemonade. I'm just going to put this out there. This is how you know my palate is weird. I like it,
I
though,
don't know that I've ever gotten that.
but that's what I
But
get.
it's been a long time since we've tried it. So now that it's in my head, I'll have to think about that when we try it again.
Oh, there's another
The brain is a
sticker
powerful
gone.
thing.
Look at that. We're getting close. What did we say we...
There's
we
there's
need
either
7 more
There's
or
either
something
5 or 6 left.
5 or 6.
Might be time to start counting. Just gotta manually count.
Yeah.
There we go. Joe B again. Awesome. Yeah, I'll have to count again.
I'll count these physically while you count super chats.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you can afford a Russell's 15, it is all the praise that you're seeing out there about how phenomenal that whiskey is. It's true. It's just so special. It is truly a special whiskey. Binging on, and I'm as someone who has, I don't own a lot of them, but I've tried a lot of them at bars. It's binging on like the tack level. It's very special. But so is, if you were to ask me, the Camp Nelson F single rickets. That is some very, very special whiskey.
32.
So we got like 5 stickers left, guys.
Awesome. 5 stickers left.
If we sell them out, I don't know what we'll have to give away something else.
I don't know if you know
lots
this,
of giveaways.
an enabler. So
You know,
I love throwing a little bit of a wrench in the cogs.
I appreciate it. That's
It's
an
a
incredibly
good problem
generous
to have.
offer, and I appreciate you for laying it out on the table there.
yeah. So I guess that would be 5 more super chats, and then it'll be 2 giveaways. So the Old Forester single barrels, and then also the E.H.Taylor flight, plus the 3 free giveaways. Plenty of giveaways.
Plus the patron giveaway.
Plus patron giveaway. So earlier this week, oh, there we go. There's one more. 4 left. Major Zero was advertising to get us to 2,000 on his Discord.
Oh.
And he's like, I'm sure they're doing a huge giveaway for 2,000 subscribers. And then I like instantly commented and I was like, please don't subscribe just for a giveaway because we're not doing something crazy. like we do plenty of giveaways. We don't need to do anything extra.
Yeah, I mean it's a cool milestone, but we would rather see you guys show up here on Saturday night and hang out with us and drink some whiskey than count how many people have subscribed to our channel.
Yes. Because it's,
By the way, I'm not
such a
trying
crazy-
to like milk your audience, but right now I need a friend in Michigan.
What do you need a friend in Michigan? What are you looking for? Origin?
Dragon's Milk.
Which one are you looking for?
So they have an upcoming special release for the 50th anniversary of Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm a giant nerd. But just in general, Dragon's Milk is phenomenal. Every Dragon's Milk I've tried, I love to death because it has this huge upfront kind of apricot flavor to it, and I love apricot because I'm a old school Washingtonian. Where, for those that don't know, there's these candies called applets and cotlets in Washington. And a lot of my family is from Eastern Washington where they're made, and I love them, especially the cotlets. And this is like that in whiskey form. Basically all of it. Same with Copperworks, which is from Seattle, which is why I love Copperworks, because it's in your face.
Copperworks is
Apricot.
so good.
Yes.
Love it to death.
Someday we do plan on doing some kind of pick with Copperworks because they also were very willing to work with us being small, and it's a single malt, and we're like, yeah, we're not gonna be able to sell a whole barrel, and they're like, we can do however many cases you want to do. You don't want to do 3 cases, you want to. So that was awesome. So someday when
those people are so sweet. There's a
Then
group
we'll
of
do
us from the South End that you guys know through Sumo and Barkeep. Most of them I think you've met who do regular bottle shares south of Seattle, and we're trying to organize. We're just slow. Put it that way, slow at organizing a takeover of Copperworks because all of us love Copperworks as a product.
It's
in general.
so good.
Yeah, and especially considering it's not their product in general isn't as old as little Westward bottles that come out, but it's just so good. It's so good. It's such a great American single. It's wonderful.
Yes, and I think with Scotty requesting a second sticker, we're down to 2, right?
I think so. I think you are right. Yeah.
To play this game, need to go over to the right
That's
tab.
awesome.
We'll play this game. You guys haven't hit
We
it
did
yet,
pour.
right?
No.
We got 2 more to go. We did pour batch 9, by the way, Bentley. 130.3 proof from 2020. Rumored to be the best one, right?
Will you not listen to me, YouTube? Do my bidding.
What did I miss? You missed nothing old-fashioned ways. Well, maybe you did. So, when we are out of stickers, which we have 2 left for Super Chats, then he is going to add another flight to our Super Chat giveaway, which is what we're drinking tonight. E.H.Taylor Barrel Proof batches 3 through 12. So quite a bit of amazing 1 ounce samples of amazing
it's just
whiskey.
such a generous.
Look at that. So now there's only 1 more. I love it.
I love chaos, by the way. I don't know
And
if you
there's
know
Barrel
that.
Dave. We made it. We
All right,
made it.
stickers are sold out, guys. That's amazing. I freaking love this community.
You did save 1 for us, right? We have 1 sticker for us. Look at that old-fashioned way.
You might have
straight
to make
getting-
extra at this rate.
Nope, we're done. We're done.
You know what? I
Bonus
can make a
stickers.
couple. I can make a couple more, but don't super chat for that, guys.
I love it. I mean, if you want a super chat for entry in, but we're out of stickers. We got plenty of other stickers.
Yeah, I'll send you some kind of
There'll
sticker.
be some kind of sticker coming in the mail.
Yeah, anybody else who super chats, let them be in the drawing for the flight for me. And if
Yes,
somehow
yes,
I
for
win,
sure.
Yeah.
if somehow I win, what we do instead is I don't win, I have the bottles, but we'll roll twice more, and 2 people will get flights, not just 1. I believe in chaos.
I think he is he's getting tipsy and he's getting happy and generous.
Couldn't possibly be true. We've only had a number of barrel proof whiskeys.
Okay, this is fantastic.
Batch 9 stands up to the rumors.
I think
I'm
it's
not.
like
I haven't
fruit
even
to the max.
tasted it yet, but man, the nose is amazing.
Wow.
People are liking the
Gonna be-
chaos.
I'm just gonna be
Woohoo!
my.
I like this guy. I'm loving him.
So Bentley, do you name your fish?
Okay, so in the case of most of my like schooling fish, which is they have many of them that all group together. No, but my wife has never seen me during a bottle share or where I'm in multiple pours deep. Usually I'm very restrictive. I'm like a pour a night. So she has been begging me basically to like see me tipsy and or drunk because I come from many a generation of alcoholics. So I'm really controlled about my drinking because I don't want to fall into the problems of my several generations deep of both sides of my family. But she has been basically begging to see me to where I'm influenced, we shall say. So I think she's having an absolute ball. But
Love it.
so we have a particular set of fish that are called dojo loaches. Sometimes they're called the weather loach. So they're a fish that responds to changes in barometric pressure, which is why they're called the weather loach. But what is most enjoyable, entertaining, funny about them is they don't have a natural swim bladder, which is what most fish have to keep their buoyancy. They have 2 different bladders where they pull in atmospheric air and move it through their system to keep themselves buoyant. But what happens is eventually it moves from the front bladder to the back bladder too much. And then they start like floating all weird where they can't control themselves. And they eventually have to push it out of their system to where they fart. So they are a fish that farts. My wife and I love this to death. We find it hilarious whenever we watch our fish fart because you see little bubbles coming out of them in the water. And so each of our dojo loaches, because we only have a few of them, have very specific names. Our female is her thickness because she's quite a big girl. And then we have Woodrow, also casually known as Peckerhead because he's kind of a jerk sometimes. And then Rocket, who is the smallest because he will just like rocket all over the tank really, really fast. And it's just really funny to watch him just like get like the dog equivalent of the zoomies and fly all over the tank for a little while. But other than that, in general, we don't name our fish because it's hard to differentiate them. They usually have like more casual names in the sense of like not an actual name. But yeah, this conversation is taking a turn. Whiskey does that to you. I don't know if you know that. But,
Never know where it's gonna go.
At least it's not getting into like politics. Let's put it that way, right? Where you're just like,
Yeah. So someone was asking about your channel so that they could give you a sub. It's his name. So Bentley Pasco. It's what we tagged in the title of the video. So either someone please put that in chat, or you could probably find it by clicking on his name in the title of the video, or typing it in. There's probably not several Bentley Pascos on YouTube.
yeah, I'm a little
Maybe
weird.
there is.
I'm also unoriginal in that I was like, my name is a great thing for a channel.
Hey, there are plenty of channels, all kinds of genres that's what they do. It's just their name.
Yeah, I do have.
It makes it
I
easy.
do have like a separate channel that will eventually be my whiskey channel, which is as of right now Bourbon with Bentley. That might change. Who knows? Because somebody said Whiskey Wizard earlier, and that seems like a phenomenal name to take over.
And I haven't heard that name, so
I don't know that I'm actually
you
a
know,
Whiskey
could work.
Wizard. So there's that.
yeah, maybe you'll have to get a hat or something.
Believe me,
Magic wand.
I have so many hats. My hats are like my only accessory to express myself, if you will. I'm very boring. I wear like plaid and khakis at work all the time, but my hats change. And my wife made me this phenomenal hat that has the icon of a black mage from the Final Fantasy game, because I used to play a ton of this particular like MMO called Final Fantasy 14. I'm a big gamer on top of being a whiskey nerd and a fish idiot. Yeah, I'm just a giant nerd. That's really what it comes down to. I'm a giant nerd. I love D&D, video games, Magic the Gathering, whiskey, and fish. Yeah. This is what you've signed up for, Chad. Congratulations.
Hey, so many hobbies. So many hobbies.
I don't know what I would do if I didn't have hobbies. I'd be too boring, because I'm kind of a boring person until you get me into something I'm really passionate about, and then I'm an absolute psycho. Dude, their Bourbon Baller Lee with Toasty Malone, that sounds...
It sounds
I'd
like
be watching.
chaos.
I would subscribe.
I'm in for that chaos
I-
all day long.
Yes, I love it. I imagine Toast walking around with his cigar in his mouth, just blabbing away. I think it'd be a good show. Good show.
So we actually tried. We were going to do this series where we interviewed like different people throughout the whiskey industry. We were going to start with the tater, and then we were going to go to like the retail shop owner, the distributor, the distiller. And so we interviewed Lee and Toasty as retailer and distributor. And Toasty could not hold
I thought you
still.
were going to say Tater.
No. I mean, that probably would have fit for him too, but he's probably more of a tater for cigars than whiskeys. But he couldn't hold still. He's walking around too much. The audio was just not great, so we couldn't put it out. And Lee, we promised that we would hook up with you again sometime in the future to redo that interview, and we will. But if you and Toasty do a channel, we would love to have you on a live stream as guests.
Yeah,
And
and
honestly,
if need be, if you do another interview in person, I have some spare equipment that might make that easier. So
Yeah, if it was in person. We weren't in person, so I
can
think
loan you
that
some
was the
equipment that
issue.
will help.
yeah. And honestly, we would probably love to have you guys on a live stream anyways. We're going to, in 2025, we're going to start doing trash pallet challenges with lots of people. We have opened it up from not just channels, but to like subscribers and patrons and stuff as well. We would love to take on Bourbon Baller Lee and Toast Malone in a trash pallet challenge.
That sounds fun. And crazy at the same time.
Oh, it would be so much fun.
Okay, so admittedly, I'm not exactly sober. However, I can see why people prescribe that 9 is so phenomenal, because it is this wonderful marriage of kind of both the flavor profiles we've seen of all the previous batches so far. It has this great oaky sweetness, but it still has some fruitiness kind of lingering in there. It's not one or the other like the other ones have been. And yeah, and it also hangs on, but maybe that's the proof. Maybe
Is it
that's
higher
just me
proof?
imagining
No?
things. Yeah, it's one.
Yes,
It's like
130.2.
130.2.
Oh yeah.
130.3. It's the high. No, 12 is the highest, but it's the
It's the
second
highest
highest. It's the highest
so
we've had so
far.
far.
Highest so far. And that, I think that's part of what makes 12 kind of special. Is it is that extra little jump of proof, and it really does hang in there for those of you who have, whether it's at a bar or maybe you got lucky and found a bottle. I won't try not to brag, but I've been very lucky with batch 12. I found a lot of it, and I love it.
What one do we have?
Death.
We've got 2, and honestly, I don't know what they are.
Tell me the
thinking it was
proof, and I'll
like
tell you
8.
everything you need to know.
We have it. It's been sitting on the shelf for a while. We haven't drank it in a while.
I can go look. I mean, one of
So-
them's right here.
The one that's interesting is that 129.0. There are 2 different batches with that proof. There's 3, which we've had, and also 11 are both 129 on the nose. Other than that, everyone is an individual proof, but you can tell the difference between 3 and 12 because of the label. They're handwritten on the tube itself for batch 3. Because batch 1, 2, 3, they wrote it on the tube, where they left it blank, but they're just like, proof may vary by batch, or whatever the terminology they use.
129 even.
So
That is batch
it's probably
11.
11.
That's actually,
And
of the modern batches, my favorite, because it's very
Yeah.
I love 11.
And that one's
Love
unopened.
11.
And we've got one that's opened. I'll go look at the one that's opened. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there hasn't been a bad one yet. So, I mean, there's not really a poor choice.
You're not like, it's not like you're going to be like, oh, dang, I got batch X. They're all good.
Exactly.
They're all good. The difference is just like some of them are more fruity, some of them are more forward, but they're all delicious. Like that's, I think, the part about kind of like E.H.Taylor barrel proof that I will equate to Russell's Reserve picks. You can never go wrong.
9.
Oh, so we got 9 and 11.
So our other one's batch 9. Yeah. And it's fantastic.
You have a batch 9.
Yep, that's our open bottle.
You are spoiled. You started with an open 9. So spoiled.
We didn't know any better. It was the first one we found. So, best stores to hunt in Tacoma. Well,
So
I don't know about like getting
there's
this kind of stuff.
okay, so there's a Thriftway in Tacoma, the Stadium Thriftway, that is actually pretty good. If you can build a relationship with the liquor manager there, he's really good about rewarding return customers. I know this through some friends. Other than that, in Tacoma, McCallum & Sons is a wonderful store. I mean, a lot of their stuff has gotten sadly kind of towards secondary pricing, but the owner is fantastic. He has a great palate. He's a giant whiskey nerd. He's really fun to talk to, and they do some wonderful tasting events there. It is a little tough to park sometimes, but not all the time. It depends like what day you're going. But it is a phenomenal store, and when they get in their Old Forester picks, especially that I've had from them, have all been wonderful. So you take that with whatever grain of salt you want, as I am many a poor E.H.Taylor. The Thriftway is overpriced. I mean, to be fair, yes. It's just an opportunity to get stuff that a lot of other stores overprice even further. I would argue that you are better off going to the Renton Highlands QFC, where the Bourbon Waller Lee is, because he has great pricing. And if he gets to know your palate especially, he'll play a special game with you. I won't spoil the game, But if you get to the point of where Lee plays the game with you, you will know, and you will know that you're on the good kid list. It's like Santa, right? He's the true bourbon Santa for Washington. Where if you get to play the game, you're on Santa's good list. You're not on the naughty list, and that's when the real fun begins.
Yeah, I mean, Lee has such a great palate. His picks are all phenomenal. We've got like 7 of them. Not a bad one in the bunch. Every time we go to his store, there's something new and exciting that I'm like kind of giddy about having. He has a great selection. You would never think in a million years that a QFC would have such a fantastic whiskey selection. And it just does. He does it up right, guys. Visit Bourbon Baller Lee, Renton Highlands QFC. If you're ever in that area, you should be making that your number one stop for sure. And buy his picks, because they're all just hitters.
And for anyone that's a channel member, I am attempting to make that post right now so that I don't forget later.
I'm like, it's happening right here. Like I can't see what's happening right now because she's got all these windows open. So I'm like, are we still live?
They're a little old now in that you can't get them anymore. But the 2 picks that stand out to me the most, and I want to be very clear, he has an Elijah Craig barrel proof pick that was hazmat.
Hazmat pick was phenomenal.
We got the end of a bottle of that, and it was fantastic.
For me, the batched Elijah Craigs are like very Sharpie forward, to where they blow my palate out. I can't taste anything else. I just take Sharpie markers. Lee's pick, on the other hand, and I've had 2 of them, but the hazmat especially was just like one of the best Elijah Craig picks I've ever had. It was phenomenal. It was like very buttery popcorn and just wonderful. Despite being hazmat, it drank way lower. Right? It didn't like blow my palate apart. Like, I've had a Coy Hill at a share before, the old Coy Hill, not the new ones. And I was breathing fire. And I was like 6 or 7 pours deep at that point. Like, we're at the point where I was, and I was still going, okay. It's a little hot. It's a little hot. It's like Booker's. I can't taste anything but ethanol. Let me get hopefully I can make 3 sips out of this tiny pour I took. Right? But Lee's hazmat was amazing. And the other one that was incredible, his Eagle Rare pick. Holy Lord, his Eagle Rare pick is amazing. And I don't own the bottle.
We missed out on the
Eagle
Rare
share.
pick.
I've only had it a share, and I've had, I think, 15 different Eagle Rare picks at this point. And it's like this close between it and one other, where I struggle to decide which one is better, because they have one particular note in each that I just love to death. The opposer is like this amazing cherry, whereas his Eagle Rare pick was one, also more than 10 years, but just it drinks like, Eagle Rare, not really high proof, right? But it just drinks so much higher in the sense of how long it lingers and how long the flavor is, and that's just a testament to Lee's palate. Like, Lee's palate is phenomenal. So you can't go wrong. Like, he's got a number of Woodinville picks. Some people love Woodinville. Hello.
Yes.
Some people don't like Woodinville.
Yes.
But Lee's Woodinville picks, they're so good. They're so
look at that. You got one right there. You got
John and Lee's Wicked Batch number 10 right there.
Yep. Fantastic.
It's a good bottle.
God, so good.
That's basically what we get at the stores.
But I promise it's
his
not
picks.
whiskey speaking. It's not the whiskey.
Oh, look at that.
It might be the whiskey.
He appreciates it.
I mean, the last raffle that he did at Sammamish when we were tailgating out in the parking lot, it was the hazmat Elijah Craig pick that we were drinking.
We were totally not tailgating at all. We were being very
at
responsible.
noon at a grocery store because
We were
There was a cop.
Totally
There was a cop
not
car parked in
drinking.
front of me too.
I remember that because,
Yeah,
like,
it's
I also had my my dusty old Ezra 7-year.
You did. That was
And
phenomenal
you had
too.
the hold on, the brain's trying to catch up. The
was I
Wiener
there?
that isn't
No.
even in Washington yet. Still,
Yeah,
to this day.
Small batch.
It was the Rebel
Select
Small Batch Reserve.
Yes,
Reserve,
Rebel-
whatever.
That is so much better than it deserves to be. That is such good whiskey. I don't know why we don't have it yet, and I'm very
We don't have it anymore.
No,
right?
we killed that
sad.
bottle.
Yeah, it's gone.
It's I don't blame you. It's so good.
There is no
the co-
pickle juice bourbon tonight. Only good stuff tonight.
Yeah, Kim,
Yeah, so
I
again-
refuse. I
Cough was
refuse to
probably
have
in the
bad
raffle.
whiskey.
I think he was working security for the raffle for sure. Gandy Road
Oh.
just drank the Moscatel finished Woodinville. That's like a unicorn around here because it sold out so quick.
Doesn't exist. I've heard it's great. Never had it. I don't know why they don't like come out with it all the time. Why they had to follow it up with like that
Well, when we toured Woodinville,
Ginja cask.
the guy that was
The-
the tour guide, we asked him specifically about it. He's like, we cannot get those barrels anymore because they came from like France or something.
The new one, the Sauterne finish, which I didn't learn how to properly pronounce that until I was in line at Woodinville, which I got about for you guys.
Yes, thank
It,
you.
Appreciate
it reminds
that so
me
much.
so much of the Moscatel in that while it is very wine forward, and normally I'm
a
not
sweet
a
wine.
wine guy, it's a sweet wine, right? And so you get that kind of big fruity wine stuff, and then it fades into those kind of classic Woodinville flavors. And talking to some of the Woodinville long term, we'll say, folks, it's 3 bottles of Moscatel. That Moscatel is so good. I have one. It's incredible. But they have said that their newer warehouses age their whiskey better than their old warehouses, and the more experiments they've been doing, that honestly, the better I think the whiskey's getting. It just keeps getting better and better every release, and everything I've gone to, I'm just like, I've been loving everything, even the Ginja, which a lot of people don't like, but I like the
I don't like it.
I like the non-cast strength version. I think the lower the proof actually tastes better than the cast strength version does.
So I didn't realize that they came out with 2 releases of that. I thought it was just the one that they had at their.
I'll have to crack mine and get you guys the same. I have one I haven't cracked yet, or maybe I can't remember. But I have one of the numbered bottles that is the I think it's 90 proof. I don't even think it's 100 proof. But I honestly, so my wife, who may or may not be in chat still, because I think she's enjoying the fact that she's seeing me at a state she hasn't seen me as far as whiskey influence is concerned. But my wife loves proper sour cherry Black Forest cake. And so that sour cherry note to me is actually more on the 90 proof than the cast strength. The cast strength gets a little more barrel influence and loses kind of that upfront sour cherry. I'll say flavor. I won't say sweetness because it's not necessarily sweet, but I actually love that flavor a lot. I'll blame my wife for that, but I love the regular version more than the cast strength. I mean, the cast strength still has some interesting stuff going on, but that regular version, I like it a lot. Probably much more than like 99% of people out there who are like, I don't know about that Ginja stuff, but for me, I'm like,
Yeah. I think when we went
I like
and
it a lot.
visited the distillery, that was like the one sample that we didn't finish. Neither one of us. They were like, "Are you done with this?" You're like, "Yeah, we're good. We're good."
Yeah,
it is
dollar
very
bill.
different. I
Cheers,
totally
buddy.
understand.
We told the story earlier of your neighbor getting your package and drinking one of your samples.
Just ridiculous and funny.
Hopefully she subscribed.
And maybe you made a whiskey friend or enemy, one of the two.
So we're on.
So far, was gonna say, go ahead.
I was gonna say we're just getting ready to start on batch 11. Where are you at?
Batch 11 or batch 10?
We
We
did,
kind of skipped over 10. We drank
No,
it.
we
but
drank
we
10.
Didn't, I don't think we
Oh,
talked
10
about
was quick. Jeez,
Yeah.
I feel bad. I'm behind. I was
you
still
you were talking, and
I was lingering
we
on 9
drank
a
it.
lot. I don't know if you know this, but I chatty as the news goes on.
It did not hold its weight. 9. It's a hard one to follow. So did we die? Did we freeze? Oh gosh. I don't know. Are we still here? Someone please let us know.
So from what I can see in my live stream in a different window, we look okay. A little choppy, but still okay.
Okay.
Okay. Because on our screen, everything froze.
Everything froze. I'm like,
and
what's going on?
And I was like, I can't, there's not something. Okay. And it popped up that our internet was bad, which is normal. It happens all the time because, well, we just don't have very good internet. So.
Damn cybernet.
There we go. But
I mean,
that's how it is.
I've had batch 10 before. 2 or 3 times, I think now. It's hard to remember. But definitely 9 is like, it's special. It's special.
Yes.
It really is. And I mean, like, and sometimes I don't know about chat, but like sometimes I'll watch various like whiskey tubers and I'm like, come on, man, is it really? And like, having now had it, I think the second time where I've sat down with a serious pour of it, it is special. It really is. It's just even in this gauntlet of like things that don't slouch, right? Every one of these whiskeys is good if you have them in a blind, but 9 really does stand out as something truly special in the combination of things that you would expect out of an E.H.Taylor.
Yes. And I mean, considering it was our 7th sample, you would think that it wouldn't stand up like that, but it just like put the others to shame. It's just like, nope, this is way above it.
So, did you pour 10 or are you skipping it?
Just finished 10. I will say, like, 10 compared to 9. And so for me, 11 was the first one I found in the wild. And 11 holds a very special place in my heart. And a lot of that surrounds a like huge career jump that I took, in the sense of going from one portion of my still in my current career to a significantly elevated position. It was my like, this is the bottle I will open when I hit 1 year at that new role. And then I literally got like laid off at my 1 year point.
Oh no.
Oh damn.
But I still opened it, and it was at that time, it was still probably the best whiskey I'd ever had. As far as old. Now granted, I've had some WLWs in the past, which is like my true, if everything is a unicorn, WLW is the king of the hill for me right now. But it's close. And that was batch 11 E.H.Taylor Barrel. And now I try to make it my celebratory pour. So I have 2 different bottles open. I have one that has about that much left, which is the first bottle I ever found. And then I have the one that you guys pour from. I love batch 11. Yeah. It's very fruity. More so than 12 or 10.
It is very fruity.
Yeah. So Jeffrey Wack just showed up. Cheers, Jeff. Just to catch you up here, we are drinking through E.H.Taylor Barrel Proof batches 3 through 12, and we're currently on batch 11. We started at 3, so we're feeling pretty good. The whiskeys are phenomenal. 9 is standing out as so far the clear winner, but they're all fantastic. There's not a dud in the batch.
And what's funny to me is that other than 9 is like probably the perfect marriage between the 2 different profiles that we've had so far, where one is more wood sweetness versus fruity sweetness. To me, 5 is the one that's very close because it's just so in your face fruity. And I naturally love anything that gets very, very fruity on my palate. Maybe that's because I grew up in the Seattle area.
Is Seattle fruity? What makes
I'm not touching that with I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Is that what we were saying there?
I've marched in a few pride parades in favor of some very, very close friends. I'm just saying.
You I don't know. Did we break up or did you break up there?
I don't know. I didn't.
Probably me. I've marched in a few pride parades in favor of some very, very close friends.
Huh? There you go. That's what he was.
Whiskey
Is that what you were saying about being in Seattle?
Well, I mean, I think one of the wonderful parts about Seattle, depending on how you look at things, right? Seattle's like a super diverse area that has the 3rd highest LGBTQ population in the world, right? It's San Francisco, Tokyo, and then Seattle. So it kind of like opens your perspective on what life is. I've had plenty of water. Look at this giant thing of water. I'm down to like this much.
Oh, I was like, it looks full.
My Icelandic
label.
glacier water. Yeah, I fell for the marketing. I was just like, whatever bottle like looks most interesting at the store as I'm on my way home.
Yeah, I've gone through like two waters. This one's almost gone.
I'm doing okay.
But I'm a person that likes to hydrate. Drink a ridiculous amount of fluids.
As a rhabdomyolysis survivor, you should be someone that likes to hydrate.
It kills
I don't know
Troy
what you just
when,
called me, but I don't know if I appreciate it, sir.
No, that was Laura's workout injury a few months back that put her in the hospital for a week.
Yeah, and so I drink
got-
a lot of water.
I got legitimately so scared for you when I saw the first post that Troy made. I was like, oh no.
I think Troy was a little scared.
But it's like one of course, right? Like my wife has been in the hospital sometimes, and every time I try to play cool, but I am like terrified, absolutely terrified, right?
Yeah, I think Troy got to be the one that was scared, and I was just mad about the whole situation.
She was miserable.
I was just mad and angry. I didn't like. I wasn't scared or anything. I was just mad.
She was scared too, guys. Don't let her fool you.
I was angry. I was like raging.
I can show you pictures
Of me raging?
of you being scared.
Oh, okay. Well, there's that too. I've gone through a half gallon of water during this stream. Good job. You're hydrated. There's someone hydrated.
Alan, that is impressive. I mean, like, this is a liter, and I certainly will be drinking plenty after we're done. But half gallon is impressive. I don't know if I could drink that much water and stay seated in this live stream. I would be like running to the boys' room too often.
Got a giant bladder. I think that working in an operating room where I am stuck in there. I can handle it. I can drink all the fluids.
I mean, I'll give you so much props. Like my mom's a pharmacist, so that's like the tip of the iceberg when it comes to medical professionals. I just have so much respect for people who work in the medical industry because it's at every layer. No part of it is easy. Everything is tough, right? And it's just like, I break stuff for a living. My job is a quality assurance engineer. I test software, which is very fun and can be very stressful at times. That's nothing compared to like the medical industry, right? It's just like, oh, that's cute. You're the icing on the cake, you silly tech boy. Like, you haven't dealt with anything.
Yeah.
Teacher and nurses' bladders are formidable.
Yeah. So, Eric, just to give you some perspective, Laura's CK was over 300,000. It was off the chart high.
That was a bit high. It's yeah.
Yeah, it was scary for sure.
But now that we're talking about that, I think I will be right back.
The water has passed through Laura.
still can't believe y'all don't bake for a living.
So, have you finished 11?
Part of the way there. So 11 is very special in my heart because it's the first one I've done in the wild, right? And every time I go back to it, because I have about 2 pours left in my original bottle, I have rationed it probably more psychotically than any other bottle in my collection. But every time I go back to it, it is special. It's just special. And a lot of it is nostalgia, right? It's not necessarily its flavor profile. And I know that as a competent human being, despite the level of whiskey influence currently.
Yes. So 11 was the first and only we found in the wild. 9 we actually won in the Total Wine Lottery.
You got a 9 through Total Wine?
We did, yeah.
Oh, I have never hit the Total Wine Lottery threshold because, unfortunately, for those who maybe you've seen Samoan Barkeep's posts, it's like Total Wine in Washington is the most ridiculous thing known to man in the sense of where you're like,
oh, it is.
Oh, a Wild Turkey Master's Keep through Total Wine. I'll probably get a good. Why is it $450? Like,
yeah,
what?
You just got to know how to play the game there. You go like. They have beer that's pretty reasonably priced, and you get sometimes quadruple points on it. Plus, I'm a veteran, so I get double points for that. So I get our threshold pretty quick, and I don't have to break the bank on buying their ridiculous bourbons.
I didn't realize that you got extra points because you're a veteran. Look at that. Look at that.
The last time I did anything interesting at Total Wine was when they had the 2023 Bomb Burgers before they did a big spike in the pricing. In Washington only, by the way. Washington is like, it is not appropriate
for
public YouTube.
But
my feelings toward Washington Total Wine are not polite. But they used to have bottles at 115 plus Washington tax. And the last time I went in...
I think your internet is doing poorly right now. But I have been very frustrated with Washington prices when it's been a while since we won a lottery, but we did win a lot of lotteries.
We won 7 in a row.
And I was so excited that I'd win a lottery, and then I would see other people post their picture and it would show the price, and I'm like, wait a second, why is our price so much higher than this other state when it's the same company selling it, plus we have to pay tax on top of that? I'm like, this is ridiculous. So California, they had a much better deal on their stuff.
Yeah, and from my understanding, it is only the basically Washington State manager of Total Wine who jacks up all the whiskey pricing because they know that one, whiskey in Washington is popular quotation marks because it's very niche compared to say like wine. But the number of people who are interested in whiskey, a lot of them work for like Microsoft or Google or Meta, so they have high paying careers, so they'll pay for it. And they just gouge the ever living Hades out of us. It is the worst.
There's the state is a whole lot bigger than just the Seattle area. So maybe they're forgetting about that. Because Vancouver is nowhere near that and does not have anyone that works there. It's probably the Spokane one, I'm sure, is still priced awful, but it's nowhere near Seattle. This one smells really good, by the way.
Yeah, Jack Burton, that's kind of a common thing. Washington's the wild, wild west. I don't know where in Washington you live. Laura and I are fortunate enough to live Southwest Washington, right on the border with Oregon. So we can jump over into Oregon and we buy whiskey there, and it's all state controlled. So I think they typically do MSRP plus about 5%, which is reasonable. They have a website that tells you where all the whiskey is, and you just learn a few stores when their drop days are. And this time of year during allocation season, you show up on the drop day about, half hour, 45 minutes early, and you got a good shot at getting a nice bottle. But Washington, I tell people all the time, I can go to 4 or 5 stores within 20 minutes of my house, see any bottle that you would ever want to see. The entire BTAC lineup, the entire Pappy lineup, just all the unicorns. They're just museum priced. You can't buy them. They're so ridiculously high priced, and then you pay 20.5% tax on top of that. So we rarely shop in Washington. Total Wine in Vancouver is the exception, and like I said, I typically just buy beer in there because I can get some deals on beer. I can get like 4 times the points, and when you get that 25,000 points mark, you
B12.
Batch 12. There we go. We're on it.
Got it in the glass.
But
And
when
it smells fantastic.
Yeah, but when you get that 25,000 points, you get eligible for the lotteries.
Have we entered lotteries lately, or are you not getting those emails anymore?
I've not got the email for the BTAC and Pappy lottery yet.
Have you updated your email
Yes.
with them?
It usually happens in November, and then they draw in March. It's like the longest one of all of them.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure. We haven't won in like a year, so I wasn't sure if you were still getting the emails to even enter. I'm not a part of that.
So
I'm just saying, I know where to get whiskey in Washington. Yes, so there you go, Jack.
Where do I get
You need
whiskey
to go
in Washington,
to Lee's store in
Renton Highlands QFC.
Yes, Renton Highlands UFC.
QFC.
QFC. Sorry,
not UFC.
I've got a stutter.
Laura's on her 10th barrel proof whiskey pour of the night.
After a cocktail. But yes, and great store. You may not get, crazy allocated bottles, but you're not going to have to pay crazy prices. So it works out. Good whiskey.
However,
get some picks, get some good stuff.
And better than the allocated bottles, you get great picks.
Plus
gets to know
the
you.
lottery, whenever that
That
raffle
is amazing.
Raffle. You'll have to know about the raffle.
Lee, I hope you're doing another raffle at your new store because that is such a good time.
Yeah. A couple homeless bootleggers that sit in the parking lot and they don't charge taxes.
Lee, how dare you refer to me as homeless?
I figured he was talking about Toasty.
Oh, that might
this
be
one
accurate.
I'd say is pretty high on the list of the proofs.
This
batches.
is the highest proof of all of them.
12, I
131.1.
think. 12 is, I think, the closest to 9 as far as competition for the best batch. It has.
I think so too.
It's one of those ones where, like, when 12 came out, it was. Well, at least to me, it felt slightly more accessible. But also, it was just one of those batches where you're like, this is really good. Really good.
Oh, look. Fantastic.
Yeah, I am really, really digging 12. I think it's definitely top 4 of these 10, and it might even be a little higher. It's hard to compare now because we've had so much barrel proof whiskey. You kind of get palate blind, but it does stand out. It's definitely a top 4 batch.
But I think, to me, at least, I've had 12 many, many times. We'll put it that way. I've been very lucky with 12. 12 is one of those things that, like, it's not as fruity as some of the other batches, but if you like savory whiskey, I put that in big quotation marks, where, like, you like a little more of the barrel spice on the back end, and you like that sweetness to be more oak forward as opposed to fruit forward. 12 is the epitome of that. It is one of those batches that truly has something going on that is.
What's this thing?
You just keep
Do
tapping
we
your
know
head.
when 12 was released? I'm gonna go tell Charlotte.
2023 at one.
Yeah, it was last year's batch, right? I think Laura's going to tell her daughter to get off the internet, so hopefully we'll be back with good service here real soon. Hey, Fat Dog. We got the Fat Dog visiting, guys.
If I remember correctly, I tried to look it up, but the first Google hit was poor. I think it was like spring of 2023 was when it first started hitting in waves. I found some in, I know, summer and then fall of 2023 because I found it multiple times and felt very, very lucky.
Yeah, so I don't know that I've even seen, like I said, I've only seen one in the wild. It was batch 11. We bought it. I think I paid about $140 for it, which I'm pretty pleased about. Batch 9 was the lottery winning at Total Wine, and I'm not seeing any others. As far as E.H.Taylor barrel proofs go, I don't see a ton of them around here. I see a lot of small batch. I see a lot of single barrel. And if they're in Oregon, they're excellent prices. If they're in Washington, they usually want about $150 for small batch and like $200 for single barrel.
It's funny because like single barrel absolutely flooded Washington. If you knew the right places to look over the last about 6 months, there was kind of a window of like 2 months of time where there was just tons of it. And I think I got like 5 bottles or something. It's one of my favorite beers. Almost more than barrel pattern. Barrel proof.
So I'm gonna start with our giveaway for our patrons. This is for two different.
She's already spun the wheel.
Yes, this is for 2 different Bull Run picks that we just picked up this last week that are absolutely fantastic. So Wilmington Piper, congratulations. They are so good. I hope you enjoy them as well. And then I'll get started on creating the chat's getting frisky. You know, they want their giveaways. So
Drop test.
So I just wanted to get that one out of the way because that one was the easiest. I don't have to create a list or anything. And then I'll start doing everything else.
She's going to start making up the wheel for the super chats, and Bentley and I'll just keep entertaining everybody.
Should be easy. Drinking and talking. What we've been doing for
so what's
2.5 hours now.
What's coming up for your channel, Bentley?
So I have a friend's business who has like grown crazy. So like he used to be a chemical engineer for Shell gasoline. Right, and now he sells shrimp, of all things, freshwater shrimp, which are like tiny. They're like an inch. But he's been.
Is his name Forrest?
No, not Bubba Gump. Nick and his wife now. So both a chemical engineer and I guess technically the title would be executive assistants, but she basically she was in charge of all of the like C-level executives for these Southeast Asian companies and their presence in the West Coast. She was in charge of scheduling everything under the sun for them. They both retired and they now sell these like teeny tiny, like inch in size freshwater shrimp that are very colorful and very pretty. And it's just like kind of a phenomenal story to think of like these two very highly lucrative professional careers where they were just like, don't need my career anymore. This business is more interesting as far as like us fish nerds are concerned. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. but I love them to death. They're such wonderful people. And the second part of a 2-video series I'm doing with them will be the next video that I'm in process of editing.
That sounds like a good list of things that you're doing. I mean, that's definitely more than we ever have lined up. We're creating some video that we will post next week.
Yeah, so tomorrow morning we'll wake up and have some breakfast, and we'll be like, well, we got to film a video for Wednesday. What do you want to do? and we kind of pull a rabbit out of the hat, so to speak.
I mean, you guys have
we
such
used to
a
have
phenomenal-
like every. I was gonna say we used to have like everything written on the calendar where it's like we're gonna film this video on this day and post it on this day, and I had it like 3 months out.
He was crazy.
And I just got to the point where we were burning out. We took like 6 weeks off in the summer where we didn't really put anything out. We just did our live streams, kind of recharged the batteries, and now we're having fun with it again. We're making some videos, and people seem to be liking what we're doing. The 6 reviews in 6 minutes thing seems to be a big hit. I think we're getting ready to do another one of those. So, just having fun with it.
We definitely have plenty of
So-
bottles to do that in.
I will say, of your recent releases, the 6-minute videos have been my favorite. Because I watch like everything you guys put out. It's basically in my ears while I'm working, like blowing up software. But it's so funny. Like, I'm a fish oriented YouTuber, but I watch more whiskey oriented YouTube content than I do fish content when I'm at work, and most of it's just audio in my ears in the background, right? But I love the 6-minute, and like Gandy wrote is also confirming that the 6 for 6. Big fan. I want to almost steal there's a camera YouTube who does what he calls 2-minute Tuesdays, and I really want to steal that. It's kind of a riff on like your guys' 6-minute 6 for 6. Just like do a review in 2 minutes in full between nose, palate, finish, right? Because I feel like if you can set up those portions of the notes, I mean, granted, the video itself is not going to be 2 minutes, but if you can set up the most important core chunk of the video in 2 minutes, I feel like that's like an impressive hook to people who are like us, degenerate whiskey nerds.
Yes. Well, I mean, I've had some, or we had some feedback. A few weeks back before we started doing the 6 and 6, and it was, I love the reviews, but if I'm standing in a liquor store looking at a bottle that I've never had before and I don't know anything about, and I search for it to get a quick review, and your review is 15 minutes long, I'm probably not going to watch it while I'm trying to decide whether I want to buy this bottle or not. So I was like, okay, well, we're going to do it quicker. We're going to, when we film those 6 reviews, it's probably a 30-minute long video that I edit down to that 6 minutes, plus like a minute intro and a minute outro. So it's like a 7.5, 8-minute long video, but the review portion is legit 6 and 6. And, just trying to hit the high points and give you the information that you need to make a decision while you're standing in front of that bottle at the liquor store. And that's the whole concept behind it.
Dang, I missed a lot of chat.
Yeah,
Sorry,
which
guys.
I
was typing
think
away.
is
shrimp salad.
I think is perfect for a lot of us who maybe are on the fence about something that is, whether it's more acquirable or even potentially a little allocated. Right, some of the super allocated stuff, it's really hard. Like the new Jack Daniel's Coy Hill, as an example, or Russell's 15. Like, those are just going to fly off the shelves so fast, where you basically just have to go, can I afford it? Yes, no. Then if I said yes, I need to buy it. Right? Where it's just like, you're not going to get a second chance, or at least unlikely. However, I think when you get stuff that's like slightly more findable, like the Elijah Craig batches or the Larceny batches, or what had Booker's batches as example, or even something like the we talked about it earlier, the Ben Holiday stuff, where it's becoming more and more available state to state. I think there is a huge relevance where if in a minute or two you can know whether or not somebody whose palate you trust likes it or doesn't think it's worth it. There's huge value.
Yeah.
So there was, oh gosh, what was the comment? No, I already forgot it. It said film some cocktails. Troy, whatever you made today tasted so good. It was one of the better cocktails you've made. We need to make a video of that one because that one was really good.
So it was the Nightmare on Bourbon Street. It was
otherwise you can leave out the herbs that are floating that you get in your teeth, but
so I ran some Honeycrisp apple through the mandolin, got them really thin, and then I sprinkled some rosemary on them just to kind of add a little flavor. And then I rimmed the glass with some cinnamon and sugar. And then in a shaker, I had some bourbon, which I used the Jefferson's Tropics bottle kill.
Okay. That's usually how we decide what goes in the cocktails, is whatever's close to empty.
There was a little bit of the Woodinville barrel-aged maple syrup, some ginger, some cinnamon, some lemon juice, and then I shook that, poured it over ice, and then I put the apple slices in there with a cinnamon stick, and then I topped it off with some 2 Towns hard cider.
It was fantastic. It went down real easy.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I could have made a video, I suppose, but I was in a hurry. It was right before the show.
Well, I just mean we should make one, like a short or something, because it was really good and I liked it. And now, are we doing this giveaway or are we doing free giveaway? Which one are we doing first?
So let's do this one because it's the one that everybody's been
waiting
chomping
for
at the bit for.
The paid giveaway.
But don't spin it right away. Let people see if they. Make sure you see yourself on there, guys.
I didn't forget anyone. We'll go through it. We got Whiskey Wisdom, Dave Vogelsang, Barrel Dave, SS Supervisor, Joe B, Jeff Drinks, Michael Bortner, Scotty, Timber Cruise, Jen Clifton, Mark Gale, Canadian Chris, Gandy Road, Echoes in Eternity, Raging Cajun, Whiskey Shaman, William Hall, Kim F, Eric Gunderson, WV Bourbon Guy, Jeff Castle, Tamara, Old Fashioned Ways, Rick Moreland, Raging Cajun again, Northwest Bourbon, Larry 3R, Joe B.
I didn't even see Northwest
He
Bourbon
wasn't here. Raging Cajun gave a couple.
Gotcha. Okay.
Larry 3R, Joe B, Charles Elul, I don't know how to say it.
Elul?
Bourbon Hunter Lee, I like bourbon a lot. Gunnar L, Charles Elul again, Tamara, Scotty, Bentley, Barrel Dave, Old Fashioned Ways, Night Method, Mr. Richie J, and Dollar Bill.
Okay.
So I got them all.
So if anybody thinks they super chatted and it's not on there, let us know. And
can I click it?
So no, hold on.
Can I click it?
So the first spin will be for our giveaway, which is the Old Forester Flight, the green label, black label, 2 blue labels, 2 ounces each. And then the second spin will be the Granddaddy. That'll be for the E.H.Taylor Barrel Proof Flight from Bentley. Fair enough? And Bentley said if he wins, he's giving away 2 of them. Is that correct?
I want to clarify if I win either of the 2.
There you go.
Okay.
Laura's fingers get itchy.
Is strong. 10 barrel proof pours deep. That one, if I win the Old Forester, give it to someone else. But if I win either of the 2, I'm giving away 2 of the barrel proof flights. For
just incredibly generous. You're awesome, Bentley.
Let's hope Bentley wins.
I want more people to go for this ride because it's really fun.
Do I get to click now?
Laura's clicking.
Clicking. It's happening.
Bentley.
Yes. Everyone cheer for Bentley. We got Canadian Chris.
Canadian Chris won the Old Foresters.
Congratulations.
The mother-in-law is getting more
and
whiskey.
then the mother-in-law
Yes,
is
she
getting more
is.
whiskey. And then this next one is for the awesome E.H.Taylor barrel proof flight.
So amazing.
Let's see who gets that one. Congrats and rigged, says Dave Vogelsang. Gunner
L.
Congratulations. That's awesome. I'm sure you will enjoy it, because who wouldn't? Who wouldn't enjoy
Yeah.
that?
And I can get you his information, Bentley.
So now we got free stuff to give away?
I got to write this down. A lot of whiskey in the stomach.
Look at that. He's excited. Holy crap.
I'm pretty sure I was on
Only a little
screen,
whiskey.
Gunner, when you... Yeah. Pretty sure I was on screen, Gunner, on Old Fashioned Ways Plus live stream when you opened the box with the Stag Junior in it. I'm good luck for that, man.
Oh, look at that. He's the one that won the bottle?
Not a stag.
I guess
feel
I
like
didn't
they
even
need to
see that.
disqualify him.
A whole bottle of it, yeah.
It was one of those where they had the lockbox and you would super chat and give codes, and his code won. No, not him? Okay. My bad.
Wow.
Someone won. I don't know
Like
who
I said,
won.
there's lots of whiskey in me tonight. Anyways. Gunner L, I've got you written down. I'm going to give your information to Bentley, and he's going to get this flight to you.
And now we still have 75 people in chat. And if anyone has not entered trick or trash, hashtag trick or trash, that's how you enter to get the free giveaway. We are going to give 3 of them away tonight. So we've got 76 people in chat, 63 entries. So if you want
Must
to
be
enter
here.
to win free stuff, you just have to enter that hashtag trick or trash. And we will spin that very soon, because I don't do well with this like waiting around. I pretty much just click the button, so you have very little time to he's dying over there, just dying. Okay,
Laura's trying to kill me.
it's how it goes. It
I
drives
mean-
Troy crazy, because he'll be talking and I'm just like, click, there it goes. We're going. So I think I gave people enough
Trash
time.
my palate.
Trick or trash. We're spinning it. Where is it at? There it is.
It's right there.
Well, it's on the different screen than I normally have it on, so it confused me a little bit. I went to the other screen. It wasn't there. Mike
Brock.
are you still in chat?
Give us a comment.
It's been a while.
Let us know you're still here.
Actually, I don't even think I saw your name at all today, so you must have been here. What is going on?
I have no idea.
I'm breaking the computer
Laura
here.
broke
There we go. Clarify that the free giveaways are not
This is
leftovers.
This is not the flight that we all survived.
We drank that. Well, did we drink it all?
I
think
can neither
I mean,
confirm nor
it's
deny
the
if we
flight we've
drank it all.
survived, but it will be freshly poured from all of the bottles I've just been pouring out of, which are
Mike Brock is here.
relatively
There he
full.
is.
He's
Okay.
here. Okay, so then I will draw again, because I'm not waiting. There we go. Next winner is someone else. Learning bourbon. I never saw that one. Big Cat.
Big Cat, are you still here?
And are you drinking whiskey?
Yeah, I don't know if he's still drinking.
Also haven't seen him since the beginning of chat, so I mean, he could have been.
I mean,
still.
Big
It's
Cat
it's
might-
8:45. Big Cat, we're gonna give you like a minute.
He might still be drinking.
What's that, Bentley?
Big Cat might still be drinking.
I thought that's why he. Yeah, I thought that's why he disappeared from our chats all the time. But maybe it wasn't. Oh,
There
he's
he is.
here.
Okay.
Awesome.
Big Cat, you're here. I'm writing your name on the box. We'll get this to you, brother.
Perfect. We had water. Dr. Emma Nectar gave us survival tips. There we go. Let's see. Next person.
Oh, she's already spinning.
Why would I wait?
I wasn't even looking.
It's spinning. It's going.
Torup.
Are you here, and are you willing to give us an address? Because that's, also an important part of the thing. He may have left. May have left. I know. The problem is that StreamYard does this like delayed chat thing, so it makes it very awkward when we're waiting for a comment.
Well, have to forgive me, but I temporarily need to turn my camera off as I run away to the bathroom.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yep. Torup, please let us know you're here. And then you got to email
What?
us your
You need
address.
an address? Yep, that's how it works. Hard to give it away.
It's 8:47. We'll go. We'll give him like a minute or two, and then we're gonna spin again, guys. I don't know if he's still here, and I don't have his contact information, so I can't just send it to him randomly.
I want to click the button again.
I know you do. Calm yourself.
It's like the best part of the stream is when I get to click the button. It really is.
Oh, Jeff will take it for Torup.
Just send it to Chris's mother-in-law. I love it. Everyone saying click it. You know, I feel like he's probably not here based on all of that stuff.
I mean, there's a way to look and see who's here.
Yeah, but I don't have YouTube open.
Yeah.
So I can't.
It's 8:48.
Well, spin it again.
We're spinning. Sorry, Torup.
Click that thing, says George Woodcock.
Bourbon Baller Lee.
Congratulations, Lee.
And
I hope you enjoy.
he was literally just saying we're all winners, and now he's a winner.
Yep. Look at that. And I know he's here because he just said
Literally was just talking.
it. Rigged. Everyone's rigged.
Holy shit, I'm here. So, Lee, I'm going to be up at your store next weekend. I'll just bring it up if that's okay with you.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you're going to be there next week, it'd take that long to get it there anyway. So that's shockingly biased. Yes, I have lots of control over who wins the giveaway wheel. This random wheel just does this thing. Did you say we were doing a hangout? Were you planning on that?
I think we're going to do a hangout.
Okay. I will put the link. I cannot pin the link because, well, my daughter has my cell phone. So, do you have Baker Drinks on your phone?
I mean, probably.
I guess What did you win, Bourbon Baller Lee? I'm unsure. It is whiskey and it is in a box. So that's what you won. It is 4 2-ounce samples of something. I hope that's very informative.
I think it's all Dickel. I'm kidding.
What do you not like? I think it's Jim Beam. Only Jim Beam. Like the worst Jim Beams possible.
I honestly don't remember what's in there, but it was all pretty decent stuff, so no worries. So here's my phone if you need it.
Okay. Is your YouTube... Let's see. YouTube...
What's up, buddy?
Cheers, guys.
How are you?
I'm good. What's that say?
Testing.
Oh, testing, okay.
It says testing. You're testing. Okay.
It looks like you're testing out the outdoors there. What you watching?
I am. I got the Bearcats and Colorado game on right now.
Okay.
What's the score of that game? How far is it?
It's 17-14 right now. Colorado just getting ready to go into the half.
Okay.
I'm sipping on this tonight.
Okay.
Stave
No
finish.
HLQ
What
pick.
kind of finish?
It's a honey caramel stave finish. It's good.
And we got Rob in his garage.
Oh yeah.
Vermont, have a good night. I will see you on Wednesday. No worries, Dennis. Glad you're here now. I'm gonna find us something to pour.
It's a nightmare. Yes. And it's unlabeled, so you have no idea what it is. That's what's going on.
I mean, they've all got labels. I just don't know what they are. They're boxed up already.
What is that?
Great
Sounds
bottle.
like
Bentley.
an engine of like a drone or something.
Doing a little Heaven Hill grain to glass bourbon.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Probably not going to be great following up E.H.Taylor barrel proofs all night, but we'll do our best.
I think too many people like underrate how good, mostly because it drinks so below its proof that the Heaven
Andy.
Nuts bourbon is. It's so tasty.
Hey,
I
Gary.
like it a
Go on.
lot.
Yeah, that doesn't.
How's everybody doing?
Doesn't follow it up well. I'm doing
I mean,
great. How are you doing?
Wonderful. I haven't had
I'm
I haven't
10
had the pleasure of all those E.H. Taylors, but it's been a great stream, and congratulations on 2,000. You guys
thank you
deserve
so
it
much.
so much more than it took so long. But just know that you guys are appreciated, and you know we all look forward to Saturday nights because of you guys. So thank you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate that.
Thanks for joining us.
Andrew, welcome.
Sounds like a vibrator.
Thanks for having me.
I was thinking a drone, some kind of fan or something,
Is that what I sound like?
No, I don't know who it is. One of you guys got a buzz to you.
Lee got a sample of Booker's today. Not sure what to do with it.
Drink it. That's what you do with it.
Oh, it's back. It's fainter, but it's back.
It's an interesting.
Is that the Moscatel?
Yeah.
ZZ Top.
Tres Hombres.
I don't know what that is. Oh, is it Balcones? Okay.
It's from
I've
Balcones.
never seen that
it's
bottle.
3 Balcones whiskeys. It's a rye and a malt and a bourbon, all blended together for the Tres Hombres. It's okay. Really, I just need the shelf space.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, there's Mark. How's it going, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Going great. And, hey, Dave, we finished the rye and we all loved it. We still have a weeded. I need to know what stores, because we got people in Chicago. We want more of that stuff.
Yeah.
It's at Woodman's is where I get it most of the time.
Woodman?
Yep.
Okay. Thanks. It was a hit this week. We had a real big holiday week this month, and so we've been drinking a lot.
Good. Was there for a while?
Oh, you said don't send the rye, and then I'm like, well, I'm going to send it to him.
Yeah, well, they really like the rye. We killed it. We killed that Thursday.
Good.
So
What's up, Matt?
Hey, Matt.
what's that?
Good.
What are you drinking,
Hang
Dave?
on.
I'm gonna solo you. Keep it up.
What is that, Dave?
Because I don't recognize that at all. Honored to serve. What's the brand?
Art of the Spirits.
Art of the Spirits.
I got it at
The ABV barrel shop in St. Louis. And it's a single barrel, and it's the guy's dad who died. It's kind of in honor of 911.
Oh, that's nice.
Haven't had that yet.
Cheers, Matt.
Hey guys, cheers everybody.
How
Sorry,
you
I
doing,
had a
buddy?
Weird issue. I had a weird issue joining a second ago. Could you guys hear me or see me?
We can.
We saw you for like a second, and then you were gone.
That's it. That's all you got. All right. Good night.
So,
How's
what
everybody
you
doing?
drinking? I mean, we're doing fantastic. How y'all doing?
Great.
Hey, Michigan won. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you.
You're a Michigan fan, huh?
Yeah. Go blue.
Sorry when they lost to the lowly Huskies.
Yeah.
I mean, the Huskies haven't beaten like anyone else, so.
So here in LA, we're partying because the Dodgers won again tonight. So LA's like lighting up today. It's like
beat
lit
them.
up this weekend.
They're 2 away, buddy. 2
Beat
away.
them Yanks. I know, and we're gonna have a big parade, and it's gonna screw our traffic, which is already shitty.
So I went to, when I lived in San Francisco, I went to one game where they played the Dodgers, and I have to say I was a little worried for my safety leaving the game because apparently San Francisco and LA are pretty big rivals. When the whole crowd is chanting swear words, I'm like, it's time to go. It is time to go.
Giant games get really rowdy, and then I was dumb enough to go to a Giant game at Candlestick wearing a Dodger hat. And after I lost my bet to my late wife, I went to Dodger Stadium in a Giant hat. But I'm still here.
You're still here. Yeah. I didn't see anyone getting hurt. It just set off my I'm not comfortable and I want to go.
I didn't see it. It was just implied.
There's a lot of Dodger fans in my town, and I know that if the Dodgers win, all of them will be insufferable until opening day. So I'm kind of hoping I don't have to deal with that. Right. There's plenty of Yankees fans, but they're all far away, so I don't care.
Where are you located?
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas.
Very cool.
I'm trying to get a count on what's left of our pick, guys. If I look like I'm preoccupied here, I'll be back with you in just a second.
Has has anybody gotten your all's pick yet? Has it started to ship yet, Troy? Or
No, they just bottled it on Friday. So
yesterday.
And then they have to ship it to the distributor, and then the distributor has to ship it. So they were expecting that it would be late November or second week of November that people would get it shipped to them.
Cool.
So it's like a pre-order kind of delayed type of thing. But
I tell you what, your all's price was really incredible for the whiskey that you guys got. It was amazing price for what you guys got to put out. So
it looks like we're down to 46 bottles of 412 and 48 bottles of 17202.
That's funny because I really thought that the chocolate bomb or the fudge decadent would sell out really, really quick. I didn't think it'd be even like that.
yeah, he was saying that most people are buying the both
bundle.
bottles. So that's
great.
That's kind of why. Yeah, that's
I wish I
awesome.
realized there's a bundle before I bought them all separately.
It's the same price. It's not like you get a discount
really?
with it being a
Oh,
bundle. So
okay.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
Yep. Yeah, we thought that when they were like, yeah, we'll bundle it together, we were thinking, oh, there'll probably be a discount, but there's no discount. It's the same price.
Yeah, I mean, we ended up doing the same thing. We bought a couple bundles. Had to buy our own pick.
If you haven't yet, I would suggest pinning the purchase for the picks.
So we haven't posted it public yet. We're waiting a couple more days, and then it will be posted.
Yeah.
So yeah, we don't have the link. It's posted in member only or Patreon. And I mean, you only have to be a $1 Patreon member. So if you wanted to spend $1 and do that and then cancel, that's okay too. But that's the only place it's posted for now. And then in a couple days, it'll be posted publicly on our page and everyone else's page. But for now, that's all it's posted. And then I'm guessing next week on our live stream it'll be posted in chat. And
Hopefully
everything
next
else.
week on our live stream it'll be sold out.
Well, there's
Yeah.
that hope too, but you never know.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Gandy, we told Westward to make sure that all the shipping goes out immediately, except anyone whose name starts with an R. We want those to go out last. So.
Yeah, man. That's I can wait. I'm a patient guy. I can wait. That's okay.
Hopefully that doesn't affect you.
We've already been waiting so long, but I tell you, this whiskey's worth the wait, guys. It is phenomenal.
Yeah.
And when you point out that we only did the tasting 2 months ago, it feels like it was so much longer.
It does.
I mean, we're so impatient.
We are very impatient people.
Because I think SLB did their pick in early June.
And their pick was just last month.
And their pick was like, their live was like 2 weeks before ours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you guys got a heck of a lot better cost than they did.
Yeah, a lot better.
I didn't pick up that pick, but it was pretty pricey for theirs.
Yeah, I was gonna pick up their pick just to compare it, and then I was like, I don't want to pay that much for it, so
yeah,
I'll
with
just
shipping
not.
too. With shipping,
Yeah, with the
that's another
$20
thing.
shipping on top of it,
Yeah,
it was like $180.
$170, $180 shipped.
It's always hard for me to hit shipping, man. It's like for some reason, I don't know. I got a mental block when it comes to when I put things in the cart and I go to check out and I put all the information in, and then all of a sudden I see the shipping. I'm like,
Yeah.
And then
Well, it's because the price
postpone
keeps
for a
going
while.
up on the shipping. It was like $10, and then it was like $15, and now it's like $20. I'm like, I can't do it.
I mean, the cost of shipping is going up with the cost of gas being high and
It is.
stamps going up. And I mean, I get it, but come on. I hand deliver bottles using Pirate Ship, and I can get a bottle to Florida for like under $10.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they have they got to pay for the packagers, I guess.
No, what it is they pay extra for the signature required.
Oh.
Yeah, well,
Is that what it is?
Charlie and I sent you our package, and it was just over 10 from Ohio up to you.
Yeah. Do you guys use Pirate Ship?
Yeah.
Pirate Ship, Jeff?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think the 2 bottles of wine I sent Dave would cost me like $20.
That's not bad.
Yep. I started using
Talking with,
Pirate Ship 2 weeks
Yeah, Pirate
ago,
Ship
and I've
is awesome.
saved $90 already in 2 weeks.
I can't believe, Dave, that it took so long for you to get on Pirate Ship because no one
I
ships
know.
more than you. Out of everybody, you keep the economy rolling, baby.
So, Charles, Laura was going to type, but I'm going to save her typing it out. If you like fruit forward and very bright, I would go with 17202. If you like dark and decadent and like chocolatey, I would go
Fudge.
with 412.
So I probably prefer that one, but I prefer that profile. So
And there you go, Joe B. She just answered your question. Laura likes 412.
I was talking with.
And honestly,
You know what to put
it's a
the
mood
blend
thing
in.
for me. Sometimes I like that bright fruity. Sometimes I like that dark decadent. So we ended up buying the package, and again we bought our own pick because that's just how it goes. Westward wouldn't even let me go down there yesterday for the bottling. They wouldn't let me pick up at the distillery. Go figure.
You know, I really think though that the cherry one, the fruit one, does have a chocolate, a little bit of chocolate on the end though. It did
it
give me a
does.
little bit-
It's just
it-
not
it-
as much chocolate
no.
as the
It's-
other
it's-
one.
It's not. It's more of a milk chocolate, where the other one's more of a decadent chocolate, like a fudge, like you said.
It's like a
fudgy
fudge,
chocolate.
exactly.
Yeah, a fudgy chocolate. So
No, I'm sure that was all about the unloved middle child of the 3-tier system.
What were the proofs on
Yes.
I
Not
think
one
they're
so
like
greedy and useless, but
127 and
127?
128.
Here, I can just go to the website and tell you it was 127 and some change and 128 and some change. And so the 412 is an 8.5 year, and the 17202 is a 7.5 year. So there's some pretty good age to these barrels as well.
But crazy that they taste so different, because that's the only thing that's different about them is that they're, a 1 year difference in age. But I mean, it's the same whiskey.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go let the dogs out real quick.
Okay.
Who let the dogs out?
Me.
Troy's had some drinks. Warning.
Troy, I was talking with Jonathan earlier today, and he was telling me that after Kurt left, he was walking around the distillery cleaning up, and he said that he kept hearing this noise in the background, and a bunch of the Westward employees were like, "What in the hell is this noise?" So they were looking around, and they narrowed it down to this little section in the back of the distillery where this door had all this dust, cobwebs all over it. They're like, "What the hell is this?" So they go to the little they got like on the distillery, they've got this little wall with these keys, and they go to find the key of the door, and they get into the door, and there's a fax machine in there, and it was Mark Gale. He faxed his first order over there to Westward. They were so happy.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
I knew there was a story somewhere.
Mark Gale busted out the fax order, so we appreciate that, Mark.
No, there was no fax. I'm a nerd. I got a
You did it on the phone.
degree, thanks to the state of California. So now they actually had I did have trouble with the website, and the nice lady up there, and I told the bakers, she sent me an invoice through email, and that was nice.
That's good.
Yeah. Charles, you're going to love that bottle. I'm so happy that you picked it up, and I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it. It's just so good.
It definitely, I would probably guess it was a bourbon.
It's definitely,
like, it's so sweet. And
I mean, you know it's a single malt because of the chocolatey vibe that you get from it, but it's the most bourbon-y single malt I've ever drank.
Yeah.
Do you
You
recall?
sure it wasn't a carrier pigeon?
Mark, go order my bottle. Do you remember if on the sample bottles they sent us, Laura and Troy, right as she mutes it, do you remember if it had the proofs on it?
On the sample bottles, it did, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know if...
Well, they didn't say anything about it changing, but on the... I don't have those bottles anymore, but it's like pretty much the same. It says 127.7 and 128.4 for the two bottles.
Okay.
On the
'Cause I know
website.
It aged a little bit more. I was curious if the proof changed from when we tasted it or not.
I mean, it's probably pretty close since it was only 2 months, but that's what the bottle says. So,
Gandy, do you still have those bottles?
The samples? No.
Yeah.
I only had a little bit of each one to try, so I polished those.
He's already washed them, refilled them, and sent them on. With his shaky handwriting.
Yeah, well, hey, I wait a minute now. Hold on.
he got the printer now. He does no shaky handwriting anymore.
Oh, he's got a Nimbot.
The Nimbot, baby.
I love it.
That's right.
Westward doesn't ship to me.
I can attest.
Yes,
I got Andy samples this week. All the labels are
definitely
nice.
a problem we've run across.
So,
do you like those labels?
Who do
They're very nice.
Who do we know that's close to Ragin' Cajun?
Where's he at?
Westward ships to. He's in Louisiana.
Or New Orleans or something, yeah.
Are they going to ship to Sean?
I can mule
was that,
it
Mark?
if he needs me to.
Yeah. Do they ship to Georgia or Alabama?
They ship to Georgia. I don't know about Alabama. I don't think they ship to Alabama.
They don't
They
ship
don't
to
ship to Alabama.
Yeah.
But maybe
So,
you can ship
Gandy,
it to
are you-
Sean's location in Columbus, Georgia.
I mean, Gandy just said he'd be willing to mule if you're interested in doing that.
Yeah, it just you'd have to give me your you can get my address through the bakers or whatever, and then when I get it, you need to give me your address. I'll send it on just exactly the way it is. So I use pirate ship as well.
I think Raging Cajun's in Georgia, Gandy. So if it comes through as a Georgia address, just go ahead and ship it to that when you get it.
Are you trying to get more bottles?
That sounded a little shady there, Matt. I don't know. Last night would probably got me okay, no problem, because I was up really late last night drinking. But tonight I've kind of slowed down a little bit. So,
what are you drinking, Gandy?
I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking the Woodinville Moscatel finished. But I will say I'm becoming more of a single malt guy. I picked this up about a week ago. Dave brought this down for me. It's the Quintessential from Cedar Ridge. And it's really good. And then I just got this in the mail today. Was the 21090 pick.
Oh,
nice.
So Charles, other people have had trouble where it says that same thing, and the drop down that you pick your state, if it autofills the state instead of you clicking it, sometimes it says it doesn't ship there. So try it again and see if it works. Sometimes you have to refresh the page. The website is a little not perfect.
Yeah, manually select your state.
So try again, and hopefully that will work for you, because that's what it has worked for other people.
It
But
didn't
yes,
work for
we've had.
me, so I called them, and the nice lady sent me an invoice, and I paid it online.
They have not made it easy for us.
It's just weird.
There has been some struggles. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure
It doesn't
why.
need to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Speakeasy, who's the distributor, does not make it easy. They should be speak difficult.
Speak difficult.
Yeah, my experience was like Myron. It said Oregon on the next breed. It came up with the right stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know why it's difficult, but has been difficult.
We've talked so much tonight about Woodinville and Bourbon Ball Early's picks. I'm gonna pour one of his. So
I'm just hydrating. And whoever tried to join, I'm sorry that it does not let us add more people.
I can drop
save the link
if you need,
because
somebody to-
eventually someone will drop, and then you can
There you
join.
go.
I'm gonna call out tonight. I've been drinking, since let's see, we started at 1:30 today.
you started at 1:30 with your Manischewitz.
Well, that's
No,
a
we
bit.
didn't-
That's a bit of
Yeah,
time.
no, we didn't go to Manischewitz. We were drinking Glen 15 and Double
Who
Wood
else left?
12 from
Somebody just dropped.
Bellevue. We've been
it Dave?
drinking,
Dave
we've
dropped.
been drinking Matt's favorite stuff for the last 4 days. That single
Oh,
malt
congrats, Charles.
whiskey with a lot of peat and smoke in it.
A lot of
Anyway.
peat and smoke. I mean, it sounds good too. So whoever was trying to join, we've got a free
What
spot.
Matt likes. That's what's so great about this Westward pick, because you get somebody like me who likes an Ardbeg and a Lafroig. That's where I like to go, or a Macallan. And then you get Matt who hates that stuff, and yet we both love this Westward stuff, and that's what's great. Anyway, you guys have a great night, and I'll catch you guys next week.
Thanks.
Sounds good, Mark.
Thanks. Have a good night,
Mark,
Mark.
Mark, have a great week. Good seeing you, buddy.
cheers.
Take care, buddy.
And we got a spot open if anybody else wants to jump in.
I hit the wrong button and left the studio, and I couldn't get in for a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Oh, probably because it thought you were still here, and so we were full, and then it finally noticed you were gone, and then it let you back in.
Yeah, I looked at the chat, and then instead of hitting X out of the chat, I X'd out of the whole thing.
Yeah. So we've got several people here with us right now who have ordered the bottles.
Thank you.
Yes. First and foremost, thank you very much. But more importantly, we talked a little early on in the stream about tater stickers. What are your thoughts on it?
I think you should do what's best for you guys. I mean, I think you can always put the tater stickers in with like super chats or something like that. If you know, I wouldn't. To me, I wouldn't incur a lot more cost or whatever for the pick. But I mean, they're nice to have, but it's not the deal breaker. You want the bottle, is what you want.
So now the bottle has a plaque on it that has pour decisions. And like
part 1 and part
barrel
2.
pick 1, part 1 and part 2, I believe is how they're labeled. So it's not like it's just going to be a random blank bottle on your shelf. You'll definitely know where it came from. But we do have, like I said, we've got some cool designs for tater stickers, and we tried to get them to be put in the package with your bottles, but Westward was like, we're not getting involved in that. If you guys want to send them out, go ahead. They're really hard to work with for as amazing as their whiskey is. But if you guys are interested in having them, we will make sure that we come up with some kind of a system where we can get them to you. But again, it's going to have to be like, I've got your bottles, I want the stickers, here's my address type of thing.
Or maybe we can do like a link to the picture or something, and people could print it and tape it on the bottle. I mean, like I don't know. There's different ways. It wouldn't be as cool, but honestly,
as long as I get the signed bottle, that's fine.
As long as
I didn't get to sign any bottles. Yeah, we should have gone down there today and been like, we just want to sign them. You don't have to give it to us, but I want to sign the bottle.
I mean, I offered to be there while they were bottling it, but I mean, it makes sense that they said no now because SLB was there setting up for their charity live stream. Probably would have just been a pain in the ass to have us there with them, but
yeah, it's not a huge location. So.
Yeah, but
well, they raised
how
some
cool
money,
that would have
didn't
been to have your names on the bottle. I mean,
yeah.
Hey, send us your bottle. We'll sign it and send it back to you.
Yeah, add an extra $40 to the cost there.
I'll pour a little out of it. It'll be all right.
Don't know when it'll come back.
I heard a lot gets stuck in Portland. I don't know. You know, it just seems like...
Wouldn't trust Portland shipping.
Yeah.
Did you see Charles'
Troy's
comment?
Like, it's still in Portland. Don't worry about it. It'll get here eventually.
The one above
so
that.
if I lose a neck for it's just that's natural, right?
Yeah, evaporation.
So yeah. So Brian and Shauna at Cask 529 are great people. They actually won our Blend Sanity with their old wooden wagon blend. I wish they would have joined Blend Vent, but they wanted to end on top, which is totally fine. But that's cool that you found us through them, and we appreciate you being here. That's awesome. And we just connected you with a great bottle of whiskey, and I know you're going to love it. So
yeah,
Brian and Sean are great. They're great people. They're good people.
They are.
Oh, they're a lot of fun. We met them at the Mayflower about what?
I love you guys.
A month ago, Jeff?
Yeah, it was about a month ago. We had them up there at the Mayflower in Troy.
Yeah, in Troy, Ohio.
Yeah, we did that tasting up there for A.M. Scott.
Yeah. Ooh. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think we're getting together with them in November for the High Bank Whiskey War tasting.
Yeah, it's like, isn't it like mid-November that we're...
Yeah, mid-November.
You did miss it, Rick. You didn't win this week. Maybe next week. It was... Who won it?
The patron spin was... Let me look.
I don't even know.
Wilmington Piper.
It's right here.
Wilmington Piper.
Wilmington Piper.
Because I drop tested the box and it landed upside down. So
yeah.
Yes. So you're still on the wheel.
Yeah,
you know.
Wilmington Piper's off the wheel. You're one person closer. Although Charles just joined the Patreon, thank you very much. So you're same odds next week as this week.
There you go. Did a live last night. If we missed that,
I watched a little bit of their live. So the problem with that is out on the West Coast, and it's actually our problem, is all these East Coast and
go so early
and
for us.
Mountain Time and Central Time, they go early, and I'm still
it's like
at work.
4 o'clock.
So
I'm like, dang, I've still got an hour and a half left to work.
I actually jumped in like the last 15 minutes of their stream. I was like, I would love to see more of your streams, but you go early. They acknowledged it. They're looking for some compromise, but it is what it is.
It's our problem. It's an us problem.
It's the same thing with you guys, Jeff. You go so early on Mondays. A lot of times I miss it because I'm still at work.
Well, we're actually starting on November 7th, I think it is. We're moving to Thursday nights at 8.
Oh, okay.
Plus, on top of that, we've got daylight savings time going on the next weekend. So we're actually going to fall back. So
I don't know that will affect my work hours.
It's still going to be 5 o'clock here, but I won't be there for the beginning, but I can watch more of your streams.
Okay.
Well, isn't it just a 3-hour difference between now and like right now it's 12:23.
9:23 here.
9:23. Yep.
Okay, so it'll be just a 2-hour difference come November 7th.
No.
Right.
No,
we also have
daylight savings time.
It changes for everybody.
You know what? I was hoping.
Good try, though.
The world is flat.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to help you out here. All right?
I mean, our state did vote to eliminate daylight savings, but they just have never actually put that forward. So we did vote, and we all agreed that we don't want it anymore. But then they were like, okay, well, someday we might get rid of it.
Then we can go for daylight savings time.
Yeah. Rick, I'm guessing your blend is going to be dropped off here tomorrow. A lot of times, even when we order stuff like through Amazon and whatnot, it'll be like, it's going to deliver today by such and such a time. And, I can look on the shipping notice. If it's not left Portland, I know it's going to be the next day. So it'll probably be tomorrow. And it's cool because we're getting down to the last week of the time frame for everyone to get their blends to us, and we've been getting more and more in the mail each day. It's kind of fun opening them all up. I don't know that we're going to get the full field, everyone that signed up for it. There's been some people that I think forgot about it or just signed up and took a spot and didn't turn one in, but it is what it is. We're going to get everybody into a bracket, and we're going to have fun with it one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking forward to tasting everybody's concoctions.
Well, I know,
and I also enjoy Troy's picture that he likes to do for based on everyone's name. I can't wait to see what pictures he creates. I forgot. Yours is Dickalicious. I'm sure it's going to be a really good picture that he creates for it.
I know Pirate Ship said ours would be there, or supposed to be there. I think it was Tuesday. This coming Tuesday.
Okay.
So if you don't get it, let us know.
Yeah, I've been getting quite a few alerts that things are coming, which is kind of fun because I'm signed up for where it tells me what packages are coming and mail and everything, and so it's been several times a day I get an alert oh, this package will be here on this day and this package.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what am I getting from Missouri and what am I?
Yep. And Barrel Dave, you're 100% correct. It has to go through Congress. They got to get. It's like herding cats in Congress. They got to get both sides to agree to sign off on no more daylight savings.
Well, I thought they did that. I thought they did that last year.
They've been talking about it for like 20 years.
So I know our state, Oregon, and California all had laws that are bills that they passed that were, but they all had to agree, and then now that we all agreed, then it has to go to Congress for them to decide if we are allowed to do that. So
yeah,
I don't know.
It is what it is.
Not too worried about it. Whatever my clock says the time is what the time is.
It's a lot easier with smartphones than like the old school clocks that you had to manually set.
Go back and
It's dark when I get up and it's dark when I go to sleep, so you know the time doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, you're tired as hell when you get up, and you're tired as hell when you go to bed.
Hey, they're not as old as us, Jeff. Come on now.
I'm probably older.
No, we're in our 50s.
Yeah, so am I.
Wow. Double nickel here.
I'm 56 in February.
Oh, really? Well, heck,
I'm
you
a
got
dad.
5 years on me.
See, Troy's an old man. He just
Yeah,
shaves
I was
off
thinking
most of the gray so you can't see it.
Yep, I'll be 56 in July.
Well, there you go. Oldest guy here. Unless Andrew's like secretly hiding some age.
Uh-oh.
Say Dave.
Gandy and Dave.
Oh,
I'm about to say,
yeah,
now
Dave,
Dave's
you
got
don't
me
you
beat.
don't count. Taters don't count.
66.
Somebody in
Rick,
chat-
I think it's just because it's the weekend. I think you're okay. It just they don't move a whole lot on the weekend.
Yep.
Some
Somebody
things
in
do and
chat-
some things
Oh,
don't. So
I'm sorry. Somebody in
Oh, you
chat
okay?
put down that they were going to dress up like Dave Vogelsang for Halloween, and I just could imagine. In my head, I just thought, you knock on a door and here's a Blanton's. Here's a Blanton's Gold. Here's a
Honestly, when I realized this was going to be our Halloween stream, I seriously looked at like potato costumes. I just didn't think I could sit here with like a full on potato for like 3 hours.
I mean, I'd have endorsed the potato costume. Just saying.
That would be funny. It sounds like you all have me beat, but not by very much.
No!
Taters don't count. New sticker.
who's that yelling? No. Where can I go to order? So it's just in Patreon and members only for now, and then and that's where it's posted.
Yeah. Hey, Matt. So, what's coming up for the channel, buddy? You gonna be doing some like crowdsource blending project stuff anytime soon?
Yeah, with the bakers.
Are we doing
Oh,
another
oh! I just got
Oh.
your joke.
He didn't get it.
one? Oh, does he have it?
So we're definitely doing a world whiskey blind with you.
Uh-oh.
Can't find it.
Look at him.
It looks
Here's
like
true
Wayne's
whiskey was the fashion.
It's gone. It's gone.
No, let me go. to my
Wait,
other
we're not in
bourbon.
costume.
There goes Wade.
We are not in costume.
I mean,
We got.
I got
I got my ghost on my. See, it's-
trick or beer.
It says more
Yep.
booze, please.
More boobs, please.
Booze.
Yep.
See, Andy, I got an even better
More booze or
costume
more
for
boobs?
Vogelsang. All you got to do to dress up as a Vogelsang costume is just be a giant
Solo
ice
him.
cube.
Here, we're gonna solo you, Matt.
There you go. I got it. It was on my other. It was on my overflow
Baker's
shelf.
crap.
Baker's crap. Proof? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? So there you go. It's got the names.
Is that
I'm
what
gonna
you're
scroll me
putting
again
your
real
blend
quick.
in?
Oh,
I haven't
hold
yet.
on.
It's
I
got
gotta sell
some
you again.
signatures on it. Yeah, sorry.
Is that an approved label?
We got Michelle, Mark, Will and Stacy, and Martin.
Yeah,
There we go.
Whiskey Wonderbird, Charred and Twisted, Whiskey Wine 101.
So I'll be adding my touch to it and send it on.
Boondocks.
Oh Lord.
Well, look, I mean, if I send it to Dave, he's just going to throw some ice cubes in it and pass it along.
That's exactly.
Proof it down. You just got to proof it down. There you go.
Have you given any thought to who you're going to send it to?
No, not yet. I don't know.
He hasn't thought about what he's going to put in it yet. He's got step one.
My life has just been so crazy at the moment. No, as soon as I don't know, I'll figure it out. I haven't even thought about it yet, Troy. Honestly.
I mean, that's kind of been the story of that bottle. It started in February on my birthday.
Well, maybe
It's been a very slow process.
How does that work? Do you try it first to see what you think it needs, and then try to add to it that what you think it needs?
Yeah. So you pull 4 ounces out of the bottle, you save 2, and you drink 2, and you figure out from the 2 that you drank what it needs, and then you add 4 more ounces in, and you pass it on.
Oh, cool.
And then when at the end, when it comes back to us, we're going to send a sample of it out to everybody that was involved, and you'll compare the finished product to the 2 ounces that you had when you got.
Oh. I say send it to Bentley.
Yeah. Hey, Bentley did a great job tonight, and I think Bentley.
Absolutely.
Oh my God,
you did an amazing job tonight. Just getting everybody involved and getting everybody wanting to contribute and stuff like that. So cheers to you, buddy. That was great.
And I got a question.
This flight.
How did you come across all them bottles?
Exactly.
I mean, because like in Ohio, we don't even see that. It's like it doesn't.
I've got
exist.
one.
So
You bred them. You bred them from the earlier.
You're not.
the earlier one.
You're not on the stand, Bentley. You can take the film.
You don't have to give your secret away.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I do have
He
some
spent
relationships
some money.
with the stores, but a lot of it has just been that dirty T word within the community.
Trade.
Thankfully, between Oregon and Washington, there are some crazy collectors out there that
Did
decide.
you get some?
Was that Gandy?
I think you got some in camp.
It's the D word in this chat. It's the Dave.
Oh, Gandy, I love you so much.
Well, you got a
Gandy.
couple from Kalama too, didn't you?
Yeah. So Kalama didn't know what they had, clearly.
So okay,
I heard
I don't want to give away every store I have a reasonable relationship with, but like that's okay. That store is special in particular in that like they had E.H.Taylor single barrel at $900 plus Washington state tax, which, as many of you have followed Baker Drinks or any of the rest of us Washingtonian psychos, Washington tax is nuts, right? But then they had barrel proof when I went in there at like 150 plus tax. It was like, I will take that
Makes
one,
sense, right?
please.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So I've been very lucky in certain bottles, but also like there's other stuff that just like I can't find to save myself. So you balance it out.
Yeah. Lots of wheeling and dealing and trading and
Make sure you got that cash.
little bit of luck.
No cards, only cash.
So Charles picked up batch 11 from a relationship with a local store. So we used to do that. Like we had a store here in Longview. I knew their drop schedule. I would go there after work and meet up with the guy, and he would save bottles for me. He'd show me what he had. He would give me decent pricing for Washington State. He would even negotiate. And then he decided that he no longer wanted to be running the liquor store. He wanted to open up a gas station. So his aunt and uncle took over the liquor store, and they didn't know anything, and they still don't know anything about whiskey and bourbon culture and all that. So they get special bottles in, and they just look it up online, and whatever it says online, that's the price.
Wow.
So, yeah, like, they've got so many, like, tater bottles and unicorn bottles in there, and none of them sell anymore. They collect dust. It's truly a museum. They've got last year's entire BTAC lineup. They've got last year's entire Pappy lineup, and they're just so ridiculously priced, they're never going to sell. And I go in there and I talk to them from time to time because, you know, at some point they're going to get tired of holding that inventory and they're going to move their prices down. So I check them out about once a month. I'll go in there and I'll talk to them and ask if they're willing to negotiate on any of them, and they're still not, you know. So it's the long game we're playing at this point.
Yeah, I've seen on some of the online sites that it seems like prices have come down a little bit on some of the allocated bottles, like maybe $50 or so, which is a move in the right direction, but still too high.
Yeah, so I see your comment on the E.H.Taylor rye there, Andrew. I actually got really lucky. Was it last year or was it the year before?
Year before.
Year before last. So I mentioned we're in Southwest Washington. We do a lot of our hunting in Oregon. Liquor Control State, they got a website. Now I saw this liquor store, small liquor store in a town called Warrenton, which is out at the Oregon coast. About 45-minute drive from us, 45 minutes to an hour. And they had one listed. And so I took a chance. I drove down there. And the manager was not in. It was some new girl that was working. And she's like, yeah, we got it here, but I think they're holding it for a raffle. And I was like, well, I don't think that in Oregon they're supposed to do that because they're not. They were probably holding it for like a regular customer or something like that. But she's like, let me text the manager and see if I can sell it to you. I was like, okay, no problem. You know, no pressure here. And I continued shopping around the store. I bought a couple other bottles. She's like, well, I can't get a hold of the manager. I'm just going to sell it to you. I was like, okay, no problem. And she rang it up as E.H.Taylor small batch. So I got it for $37.
And then she got fired.
I don't think she got fired, but I'm pretty sure the manager wasn't happy. But because they rang it up wrong, it stayed on their inventory for the rest of the year.
Oh, jeez. That sounds awful.
But yeah, right. So I grabbed it and put it in the bag with the other stuff I bought, and I drove home.
So I was right about the T word then, right?
Maybe. And I didn't even realize she rang it up as small batch until I was driving home, and I took a picture of that and the receipt and texted it to Laura, and then I was like, holy shit, she only charged me $37 for that thing.
Jesus. Wow.
Sorry,
I got a Weller 12 for like $34 once. I think they thought it was the special reserve or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they did that down here at
I'm
a
trying to give a
Kroger in
wrench
northern
to
Kentucky
someone, but I don't
a
have
few
my
months
phone.
ago, didn't they, Gandy?
What's that?
Weren't they selling foolproof for like special reserve pricing?
I didn't get any, if that's the case.
I know, but I mean, I think it was down at the.
Where do I sign up for that deal?
Exactly.
It was the Hebron Kroger, I think it was, when they had their release out there.
I didn't hear anything about it, but I tell you what, the Krogers around me, they have some phenomenal releases. I mean, it's just,
They do.
It's amazing, and a lot of people win.
Kroger here is called.
What's in the glass, Matt?
Vogelsang special. You want to tell him Vogelsang? I just take. Why don't you check your crickets?
Yep, it's cedar plank, dirt floor, Boondocks 18.
Dave said it tastes like salmon.
And it's 5 points better because it's in a Baker, Glen.
Oh.
It does taste better.
Makes it.
I
so
only
much
drain
better.
poured 1 ounce of it, Matt.
This is the better Glen right here.
I'll be right back.
Is that a
Steelers?
Steelers.
So good,
Where are
Dave.
they from?
Oh, that's so good.
From
Ohio.
I guess that's
That
close.
nice smoked salmon cream cheese on the back end. It's so beautiful. It's so Candy. Have you had this?
No.
Oh, let me grab a 2
Yeah.
ounce little
Oh,
sample.
Jesus.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he's
Salmon-
had your blind sample, Matt.
Salmon cream cheese. Really?
Oh, it's smoked salmon cream cheese. There's a little bit of chive in there.
$300 worth.
This is like a
I
meal.
mean,
It's like a meal in a glass.
he's never going to admit that Glen was not clean that he poured it into.
This is how much I hate the bottle. All right,
Just hate it.
Dave. Look, it's not my fault. He's a total trash palate. I don't know what to tell you. Such a beautiful bottle, Gandy. I'm going to send you some. I want on the next Baker stream. I want you to taste
What's up,
it.
Charles?
You tell me all the nice meaty notes you get.
Okay.
It's even bad over ice.
Wow.
It gets worse over
that
ice.
has to be pretty bad. But Dave, we did survive the blind from whiskey.
Well, barely.
I should have actually printed out that sticker.
I wish you would have.
You should have. Make a T-shirt out of it.
You know what?
I'll
It
wear
was a bunch of stuff that I had never had before, so it was unique.
Yeah, we crossed some stuff off our list of things not to buy.
We'll never buy.
That was the funnest dream, though. It was one of the funnest.
It didn't matter that it was not good whiskey.
Oh my God, it was so much fun.
We were all in it together.
We were wondering who was
Poor
going to drop
Hazmat
first.
Compton.
Oh yeah,
Hazmat Compton.
Oh, yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
man, I just got fired from my job. I was hoping to drink something really good tonight.
It still makes me laugh.
All right, Gandy, here you go, brother.
Well,
Good luck, Andy.
It's got a little fish on it.
Hey.
Gandy.
I love it.
Oh, look at
That's
that.
how it's labeled, just a little fish on it.
Hey, you ask Rob there if he's got any fish whiskey left he can share with you.
Oh gosh, Rob.
He drank it.
No, hang on. This is good fish whiskey. This is
That Claremont Steep is not that bad.
Oh, thank you, Jeff.
I didn't get fish, so
I never got a fish taste out of the Claremont Steep at all. So. And I gotta say, I'm saving just a little bit for the trash pallet challenge. So.
I got 3 bottles, so you don't need to save that. You don't need to save it, Rob. I got 3 bottles.
Oh, jeez.
Well, that's good to know.
They saw you coming a couple times.
Yeah, 2 of them are signed by Fred. So.
All right. Well, I'll take one that's not signed.
Holy cow! Now maybe their batches have gotten better since the very beginning. I don't know. I mean, it couldn't. But the
Yeah,
first batches
I mean,
were
we
just
only got the
absolutely
first.
horrible. Cool.
That first batch, oh my God.
Oh, it was terrible.
No, it wasn't. I'm telling you, it wasn't bad.
I started off with that sample
it gets
pack.
better when it's free, I think.
I started off with it wasn't that. I had a free and it wasn't that good from you guys. I started off with the with Bondstone cast drink that night, and then I went to Claremont Steep, and I was like, oh my God, what
the worst box of whiskey we ever sent out.
Was that the same box?
It was the same package. Yeah, it was out of the 4. Those 2 are my shining stars, and I was like, "Oh my
Those
God.
are the 2 that.
Oh, that's
What do
a
you got
good one.
That
Matt.
is hilarious because those are the 2 bottles that we just.
I'm surprised you stuck with us.
We couldn't even give out samples of because they were so hated. So we gave the bottles away.
The only reason I brought it up was I was watching a video and Laura, you said, "Oh, this is a drain pour," and I never said a word until I saw that video. I'm like, "Holy shit, that's what they sent out to me." And I looked, and then later on, Troy was talking about Claremont Steep, and it's like, "Holy shit, that's what they gave me too."
That's That's why you don't want to win.
You know what? We found happy homes for those 2 bottles.
That's right.
It's all good stuff nowadays.
So.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have either of those bottles anymore, so they're gone. They're gone.
Happy.
Hey Troy, I've got another sticker for you.
Okay.
All bourbons matter.
All bourbons matter. That's actually pretty good.
He's writing it down.
Andy,
You can use
I
that.
refuse to agree with this statement.
Here's another good one for you.
You wrote that down.
Middle West.
Yeah,
I did write that down. That's a good one. Which Middle West is that?
It's a bourbon. I don't think we've had their
We've
bourbon.
had
Never heard of that. I was
Micheloni.
sure about the pumpernickel.
Oh yeah, the Michelin weeded one.
We got a
That's
sample
really
of that
good.
from Dave.
I picked up
Yeah, it's very good.
up the weeder. It's good.
What is that the Limestone Farm stuff?
Oh no, this is the Middle West.
Middle West.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see the top part. My bad.
Gandy,
Matt's
Gandy,
holding
here's
up
your
one
second
there.
one. This is
What's
Gandy's
that?
second one. It's a 10-year Old Fourth 120 proof single barrel.
It's very
That
full.
sounds,
Then-
Old
that
Fourth
sounds
is good.
delicious.
And
This
an
will
Old
be your-
Fourth
this-
is short barrel, right?
Yep. Yeah. This will be your last one, Gandy. Some Wolfie Rod Stewart Scotch.
I've heard that's been pretty good.
Scotch.
I love Scotch.
It's not even open yet. It's not even open.
just-
It's full
Oh, right.
bottle.
Well, look, and just to show Gandy how special it is. Look, this is straight out of the UK, buddy, right from Rod
You're the
Stewart's
man.
house.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
looking for
wow.
a bottle of that.
That's probably a collector.
Now, look, I don't know if it's gonna be as good as Boondocks 18, but you know,
Is it signed?
no.
That's awesome. Thank you, buddy.
I'll tell you what, Gandy. You know, with the Crittenden's Creek thing, I finally won the Baker's free raffle. And I was
If you
so
guys get
excited. I'm like, man, I finally won the Baker. I get the box, open it up. It's all Frey Ranch. I was like, those sons.
It is. You're such a liar. You're such
Those
a
sons of
liar.
bitches sent me their fucking Frey Ranch to get rid of it.
If
That
you
was
guys
not
get
a
the
free
chance-
giveaway. That would have been a we want you to try
That
this.
would have been a
giveaway.
here, try this.
If you guys ever get the
I have a
chance,
soft
try
spot for
limestone.
that.
I didn't, you know, I repurposed those bottles. I didn't even.
We've never
I-
seen that
Li-
limestone.
Limestone
I
branch.
didn't. I didn't even
Limestone
peel off the
Farms.
Baker sticker. I didn't want anybody thinking I sent it to them. I just sent it out with the
It's
Baker
close
sticker
to
on it.
Maker's Mark, isn't it, Jeff? Right down the road from Maker's
Yeah,
Mark.
yeah, it's right down the road from Maker's Mark. It's right down, like not even 10 minutes from Bluegrass Distilling, Limestone Farms. We did an interview. We're going to be releasing the video next week, I think it is, with Darren Dillo, the master distiller out there, and him and his son. His son is 27 years old, and he's the blender, the master blender.
And he's got the best palate.
Oh my God, his palate is crazy, and he's only 27.
I heard it's really good, but I heard it's really pricey too.
It is a little pricey. The private stock that we got was $189 a bottle.
That's pricey.
Yeah. But I mean,
not a little
they-
pricey. That's pricey.
they've got their bloodlines, which is around $50-$60 a bottle, and that's just as good. But the private stock, it's 75% corn.
Hold on, Matt. I'm going to solo you.
Sorry, whoever was talking. There you go. A rascal of a thing. There you go, Gandy.
Cool.
It's it was 75% corn.
Oh,
10%
nope, that ain't what
honey
I want.
malted.
There we go.
10% honey malted wheat. 10% honey malted barley, and 5%
I think that limestone thing is in Oregon. I got to look.
And he would tell us
hey,
what the
Jeff, what does it
5% was.
compare to? I mean, what do you think when you take? So what flavors do you get out of it that makes you? I mean,
Caramel, I think, wasn't it, Jeff?
It is hard to explain. It is so different than anything I've ever had. It's better than the Russell's 15.
What?
Oh yes.
It's
No way.
it's delicious.
It is delicious.
Go
Wait,
to their
what's
website.
better than Russell's 15? I missed that.
Limestone Farms private stock.
And they do have a
Okay.
website.
I don't know.
So
man.
it's available It's available in Oregon. It's $189.95,
Yeah,
Jeff.
right. $189.99. Yep, that's right.
Somebody said if
So-
you order off their website, if you use LF15, you get a discount.
They've also got Bloodline, private stock, and small batch.
Yeah.
They're pretty proud of all of them. Bloodline's cheap though.
But
We
it's
tried
good.
them all.
We tried them all, and it was excellent. Every one of them was excellent.
I think we went. What was the name of that distillery we went to right down the street from there?
That was Bluegrass Distilling right down.
Bluegrass?
The street. Yeah.
I think that morning we did like 12 different tastes between the two places.
Wow.
We started drinking at 9:30 in the morning and stopped at like 11:30.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that Limestone Farms, they were like a lot of different bourbon YouTubers they were sending samples to, and every single one of them I saw said that it was really
I
good.
thought it was really good. Yep.
Yeah, Steve Higdon. I don't know if you know who he is. He's with the Big Bourbon Club. He's a friend of mine, and we had him on the show a couple months ago, and we had asked him who he thought was the biggest up and comer distiller in his mind, and the best one coming, and he mentioned Limestone Farms.
Wow. And
the next day I reached out to Darren out of Limestone, and we set up the meeting to go down and talk to him. And Steve's right. I mean, they're great. They are absolutely great.
And they're building a whole new place too.
Yeah.
Is that their distillate, or are they sourcing?
It is their distillate.
What's the product y'all are saying is better than Russell's Reserve 15?
Limestone
Farms.
Yeah, but which one though?
Private.
There's Limestone Branch, which is your Yellowstone, which is completely different. This is called Limestone Farms. Limestone Farms Heritage or Heritage Farm.
Yeah, hang on. Let me show you what I'm looking at. This doesn't look right. Is this it?
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's Bloodlines?
Yeah, Bloodlines. Then there's.
I thought you were saying it was 159 or something.
No, that's the private.
Yeah, there's a private stock out there. It's
Private stock you got to
$189.99.
go to.
That's their version of bottom shelf.
The
right
Bloodlines is like the base, and then I think it like the Bloodlines is probably cast.
Oh, here.
There it is, right
here.
There you go.
Yep.
So this is the one you're saying is better than Russell's Reserve?
Yes, in
It's
my
like-
opinion.
Oh,
Yes.
it's delicious.
Three
If you
times
buy-
cheaper than what you paid, Matt.
That's true.
If you
I'm
buy
tempted
it,
to-
Matt, if you buy it, use LF15 on a discount code, and it's supposed to
All right.
work to get some kind of discount.
All right, let me see. LF15.
Yep.
Let's see if it works. Yeah, it took off $30.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Wow.
The Gandy
Pretty good
Road
deal.
discount. There you go.
It's candy.
Hey,
It's
Watching
not what
Whiskey
you know,
Tube
it's who
pays
you
off.
know.
Yeah. I think Whiskey Wisdom and the Baker Drinks ought to go together and buy Old Carter out.
There you go.
I do too.
I
crazy.
don't think the bid I could afford would buy it. So
Yeah, that's more like Vogelsang money.
Yeah.
Hater money.
Speaking
I think
of that,
it's
actually,
Bentley's money.
Mike actually approached Darren over at Limestone
shaking his
Farms and
head
asked
no.
him to buy his remaining barrels that he had sitting in his, his rick house or warehouse or wherever it was.
Wow.
And he passed on it. He's like, it's, 50% of it has to go to the ex-wife, and he didn't want to.
Yeah.
He didn't want to get into that. He just said he was going to pass. But yeah, Mike actually approached him to buy him, and he said no.
Wow.
It's going to be a Dixon Deadman venture, I bet.
Probably, yep.
The Carters and Dixon Deadman were the original Kentucky Owl people.
Right.
Oh. Wow.
Yep.
So it'd be 3XO for $300 in a bottle.
and David have 10 of them.
It'll be
and Dave will have 12. And I'll get a sample.
I gotta
and I'll
say
be
that
happy.
Gandy will get a sample of
it. So
I'll
Matt,
be on probation, but I'll still get a sample.
these picks from Bull Run that we're sending out to Wilmington Piper, I'm gonna hook you up with a couple of these samples too. I think we need to add Bull Run to our future barrel pick companies.
Yeah, I think you guys should for sure.
Especially with their
prices.
prices.
And you still get the 15-year stuff? Oh, wow.
So these are both 15-year. One's sherry finished 15-year American whiskey, aged an extra 22 months in sherry, and then the other one's a 15-year cab finished, aged an extra 11 months in cab. I'll also throw in we've got a 16-year Pinot, and we've got an 11-year bourbon finished in Madeira. I'll send you the flight of all four of them. And the most expensive bottle in the bunch was just over $60.
Wow.
Yeah, they're
but you know,
good.
it seemed like they went up. I know SLB had their Bull Run picks, and they were like $72 a pop.
It might have been their person that they sell them
shared
through.
pour adding money onto that.
Yeah,
I think that's why
I was gonna say,
they're,
is that part of the shipping cost or?
No, that you still
I think
pay
that's
shipping
probably why their
out of that,
Westward
so.
was so expensive too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe so.
sure.
But I know that turds and turds and
Nerds and turds.
Nerds and Turds had theirs for like $50, and
Yep.
it was a great.
Yep.
It was one of the best freaking pours I had for the.
Turds and boondocks.
And yeah, it's all running together now, Dave.
Yeah,
I can't
we
wait.
have
I can't wait for
their
Gandy
pick.
to vindicate me. He's gonna taste that and be like, "That's the best smoked salmon whiskey I've ever had."
Yeah, well, Gandy picked the
I'm
blue.
gonna say it anyway,
I can't
just
imagine.
to get our
I just
Dave
can't.
skin. It's kind of like the black top, blue
Yeah,
top.
Gandy
thing.
picked the blue top over the black
kills
cap,
me
so
on
I've
the
never let
blue
him live
top,
that
black
down.
top.
Oh man,
the
the
time.
blue top. How many days probation did you get for the blue top?
Oh my God! I
They
was on,
tasted
like,
the
for
same to
months.
me.
To me, I can tell the difference every time I blind them. I did it like 3 times. I can tell the difference both times, and the black top is just has a lot more oak. It's just a darker flavor, but the blue top, the one I have, is very sweet up front and pretty good all the way through. And so I always pick the blue top, and Dave just kills me for it. He's like,
Well,
"You
when we
trash
did
it."
it, I also picked the blue top.
Yeah.
So I'm with you, Gandy.
Yeah, I'm with you too.
Gandy, every time in a blind, I pick the Nelson Bros. Every time in a blind.
I picked up a bottle of that too. It's really good. For
Yeah,
I got it.
everybody.
Really discounted, but
In fact, the Nelson Bros was so much better. I stopped hunting the Bell Mead. That's how much better the Nelson Bros was to me.
You're the only person I ever heard say that.
Jeff and Rob, they have that in Ohio. Marked
Well,
down to
you
like
also probably the
$35.
first person you've heard say how amazing smoked salmon whiskey is. So there you go. So take that for what it is.
When it's
You know,
dropped
Gandy-
on a dirt floor.
I've seen that, Gandy, and I've been
That's just pepper.
I've been afraid to pull the trigger on it just because I've never seen it, never had it. You know.
It's good. It's pretty good.
All right. Good to know.
Yep.
I picked up 2 bottles myself. Gave one away.
I would like to ask how many pours deep you were when you made this decision.
Me? Oh,
Was it as many as Bentley?
It wasn't
man.
nearly as many as barrel per, 12 or 15 barrel proof E.H.T.
It's only 10. It's only 10. Come on now.
Oh, okay. I tell you what, I bet those are all really good though.
Troy,
I love E.H.Taylor anyway. I love the small batch. I love single barrel. Dave got me a single. It's really good single barrel. So
Yeah, like I said, I
Candy.
have never had anything other than small batch because you can't find it.
Gandy, you see that? There's a spider web on this bottle. That's how shitty this bottle is compared to the Nelson Bros. You see that spider web right there? That's how long it's been since I've drank this bottle. All right, I'm gonna re-blind them here. Let's see.
There you go.
Is it really blind when you kind of know ahead of time when you're pouring?
It is if you mix it up and don't pay attention. If you put I put stickers on the bottom on the bottle and then on the glass, and then if you,
all right,
you
fair
mix them
enough,
up a
fair
lot,
enough.
you don't know.
I gotta give Matt a little bit.
All right,
I gotta give him some sass.
All right, that's
single
Nelson.
double, but mix them up. And
Mostly because I'm jealous
Now,
of
if
the
he has one
shelving
in
solution.
Baker's drink Glen and another Glen, then yeah, it's you kind of know.
All right, I'm mixing it up. It'll be an official blind, Bentley. It'll be totally legit. All right, here we
Looking
go.
at the glasses as you spin them.
So Matt, are you guys still in the playoffs? Is season still going, or are you over?
No, it's still going. His next game is next Friday. It's an away game.
What's the name
Is
of your
that
team?
is that semifinals or quarterfinals? What are we talking?
Semi.
Okay.
Gandy, it's the Falcons.
I tell you what, there's nothing like high school football. It is so fun and exciting to watch, and the parents get involved, the kids are involved. It's great. So enjoy it. Soak up that time, buddy.
That would be great.
Flowery Branch Falcons.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
My school, like literally right next to the school is the Falcons training camp.
Oh,
of all the years,
that makes sense, I guess.
I played in high school and college, I miss the high school days. I really do.
All right, Bentley, without question.
Is that when you could throw that ball over them mountains?
Yeah.
If only coach would put me in. All right, Bentley, look,
That's right.
without question, this one 100% better.
That's
all
right,
right.
Al.
Now watch this be the Nelson, or watch this be the Bell Mead. All right, here we go. Hang on. Let me do one more. Hang on, one more sip.
I thought he's going to do 2 out of 3.
He's gonna think too much. He's talking himself out of it.
No, this one's not great. Here we go. Let me do this one more time.
Are you okay up there, Bentley?
He looks very cozy.
All right, whatever this one is.
My lungs are only trying to murder me just a little bit.
It's not even close. This one's better. All right, here we go. Okay, I feel vindicated. I don't know if you can see that. Nelson Bros.
Oh, there it is.
It's not even close. Not even close. This is so much better. So there you go.
Alrighty.
I feel like I need to send you a proper blind flight so you don't know it.
Absolutely. I think that's how you should do it, Bentley.
I tried them both at the bar, and the Nelson brothers won, and it was a blind too. I didn't know the bartender poured them for me. I didn't know which one, and Nelson brothers won. Pretty. I mean, the other one's pretty good, but the Nelson brother just had a little bit more character.
Yeah.
That Bell Mead, don't they make that up in Dayton?
Let me see.
Dayton,
I
Ohio.
don't know.
Dave's got a stag bottle there.
I think it's Bell Mead out of Dayton, Ohio.
Which one you doing there, Dave?
This is Nashville, Tennessee.
24B it just got.
Cool.
I've heard good things.
You know, the thing about stag is they're all good. It's just varying degrees of good. Some are fantastic, great, and some are really good.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're all stag. They're all good, right?
Yeah. And if you get them for MSRP, oh my God, hallelujah.
$59.99.
All right,
Dave.
It's called Bell of Dayton. That's right. That's not the same. My bad.
Dave, how many cubes of ice does a 24B demand?
Just one round one.
One big one.
I tried searching for this video. Oh my God, he really has a big cube in it.
Wow.
Oh hell yeah! Is that the SLB? Is that the SLB rocks? I got you.
Good job, Dave.
No.
I saw this video,
Speaking
Dave.
Oh, go ahead, Matt.
Just real quick, sorry, Troy. I saw this video earlier today, Dave, and I wish I had saved it and sent it to you because now I can't find it at all. It was like a 10-second video, and this guy, it reminded me of you. I was like, man, this would be a perfect first video for Vogelsang's channel. He had like one of those handles of Jack Daniels, and he rips open the plastic and goes, I'm gonna show you the quickest cocktail, and he just pours it into a rocks glass and goes, bourbon on the rocks, and the video ends. I was like, man, that's a video for Dave right there if I ever saw one.
You ever see the guy that puts the bunny ears on his hat and walks away with his tutu on?
What? I don't know what the hell you're watching, but no.
It's a TikTok guy.
Is this on, Jeff, is this on
it's like
Cinemax?
Fruity Tube or something.
He's on TikTok, and he does these stupid little tastings, and he brings out this huge wine glass and talks about, you drink bourbon however you drink bourbon, and he puts on these bunny ears, and as he walks away, he's got a freaking tutu on. It's hilarious.
It should be noted, before he starts, he's a guy with a very gravelly voice. He's wearing a cowboy hat, so you kind of assume he's a very Southwestern kind of cowboyish dude. And then he puts the bunny ears on and walks away, and he's wearing a tutu and just some tidy whities basically, and you're like, all right, I'm with you, brother. You do you.
Jeff, you gotta send that to me because I got so many people that tell me how drinking with ice is just so wrong. I mean, bunny
I
ears
got
is
a
definitely
video
more,
for you guys then.
definitely more wrong than on the rocks.
Troy, I heard you vigorously clicking. Were you trying to solo Gandy and failed? Because I'm curious if Gandy, if that's your Baker Frey Ranch sample. Is that what you're holding up?
It is not my Frey Ranch. It was the patron sample that I won, Barrel Dovetail.
Yeah, remember Gandy was like, I'm going to be the last one to win. And here he is already drinking his Patreon sample. Poor Whiskey Wisdom, never wins. I'm the new Rusty.
Cheers, Matt.
Yeah. I love
That's
you, Gandy.
funny.
Cheers, buddy.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is. Bentley, Lauren, Troy slumming it up tonight. All these E.H.Taylors. We got Vogelsang, diluting Stag.
Yeah, diluting Stag.
So I feel like I need to tell a small story. We had this big kind of event, quotation marks, called World Whiskey Day, which I guess travels the country, but it was in Seattle, I think last year or maybe 2 years ago. And it's shortly after Mother's Day. So I took my mom to it for Mother's Day because she also likes whiskey. But her jam is mostly cheap whiskey until she comes to my house. And so we're there, and Buffalo Trace is there, and all these vendors with a bunch of amazing whiskey, and she gets to try her first Stag. And it's one of the internal barrel pick companies that works directly with Buffalo Trace. So they get some of the absolute premium barrels. And I remember having this tiny pour of it. I think it must have been a quarter of an ounce or something. And I was like, this is really damn good. And my mom, who has it, basically treats it almost like a shot. And she was like, yeah, that's a pretty good whiskey. So now my mother, and I love her to death. It's my mother. She's wonderful. But she will come to my house and she will take a Glen and she will fill it up to here with ice, because I have this little pellet ice machine maker, right? Mostly for my wife, because she loves that softer chewable ice. But she'll fill it with ice all the way up to here, and then put a pour of Stag out of my cabinet in the Glen, and that's how she drinks Stag. And
I love your mom.
I love her because I'm just like, you do however you want, Mom. And whenever she comes, she always asks, "Oh, do you have a Stag?" And I'm like, "Of course I have a Stag open. Come on, Mom. I've always got one for you." And it's just I've always find it hilarious because now my mom loves Stag on the rocks with soft, super meltable ice, which is just I always like get a small giggle out of every time where she makes herself up a glass of whiskey. It's awesome.
All right, Dave. God damn it.
Here's the video. Here it is. Here.
I'm doing it, Dave. I'm doing it right now.
I want you to ask the lead distiller there the best way to drink whiskey. He'll tell you. Best way you can drink whiskey is to drink whiskey the way you like to drink whiskey. The same is true with life.
I don't have an umbrella on mine.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus.
That is awesome. Hey, Jeff, send
Love
that
it.
to me.
Hey, Matt,
I sent a
hold on,
video
hold on.
to Troy and to Gandy and to Matt that I saw where the guy said, I used to drink my whiskey neat until I learned this about ice.
All right.
Yeah.
Dave, I'm doing it right now.
You know,
Grab the stag bottle, and as long as we're being this blasphemous, I'm going to use a highball glass here because why not? Let's put some ice in it.
Oh, you gotta use one ice cube that goes slow.
Listen, I got kids that have frozen waffles in my freezer. I don't have room for craft ice at the moment. All right.
Yeah. He's
Here
got
we go.
Eggos. He's got Eggos to worry about. Come on, man.
All right, tell me when to stop.
Oh,
Is that-
man.
is that good?
Eggos and
Oh
Popeye.
man.
Hey,
All right. Here
What
we go.
batch is that?
I don't know. It's the first one I picked up. 22B.
All right.
Is that acceptable?
Laser code?
I think I'm gonna kill the live stream, guys. If any of you want to still jump on with us, we've got room for 2 more.
Soon to be 3.
But,
I need to take off.
Oh, okay. Bentley,
Great
it's
stream,
been awesome
Bentley.
tonight.
It was
Bentley,
awesome.
you did a great job, buddy.
Yep.
Crazy
Bentley.
generous.
I hope you feel better, Bentley, by the way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
really.
Thank you. I have lots of medication. Hopefully it does the trick.
You don't have the COVID, do you?
That's
No.
baby.
Just drink more bourbon. You'll
So
feel better.
anybody out there watching, click the link, jump on the backstage with us, and we'll continue the show.
Hey, Troy.
Cheers, everybody.
I got a
Yes,
guest
sir.
coming up. Can I
Cheers.
talk about it before,
Cheers,
before
everybody.
you kill it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to post the link, but in 2 weeks from yesterday, so it's going to be November the 8th. We've got a big fundraiser going on for my son. He is a juvenile diabetic, has been for 7 years. You all know the rules. $5 will get you in. We're giving away bottles on Bourbon Stream, so it'll be whiskey uncensored. I'm going to post the link right now. But none of the money goes to me. It all goes directly to the organization. Just skim the donation page.
Troy, is there any way you can turn him up, Andrew up?
Maybe.
Is it just me, or is he? Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
No,
I mean, he's got that ASMR voice.
He does. He's super quiet.
That makes sense because I kept noticing that everybody talked over me. It's because you can't hear me.
Oh,
Oh, that's so
There we go.
much better. Oh, what did you do, Troy? That's so much better.
All right, go ahead. He's posting the link.
Yeah. Andrew,
All right.
start over again, brother.
All right, starting over then. All right, so 2 weeks from yesterday, so it'll be November the 8th, on Whiskey Uncensored. We're giving away bottles. We're doing for my son. We're doing a fundraiser for juvenile diabetes. None of the money goes to me. It all goes to the Research Foundation. He has been a diabetic for 7 years. It's really interesting to stay in the pediatric ER with a 4.5-year-old because the assumption is that if you have a kid in the pediatric ER, you are living there until they're out, which I didn't realize until I showed up. And they said, "Well, you're not leaving ever." But he's doing okay. But every year we participate in this, and this year we've got things organized enough that we're doing a bottle giveaway to increase our number of donations.
Cool.
Nice. Troy, are you
Okay.
able to share my screen, brother?
Share your screen. Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. Just to show everybody right here.
Hold on.
Oh, appreciate
hold
that.
on.
It's like the
What
fifth
is
click.
going on?
Troy's done. There you go. Is that it, Andrew? Is that right?
That looks like. Hey, that looks like him. That is a picture of my son.
There you
So
go. So just go donate Theodore here. One time, some options, other amount if you want. Right here, right, buddy?
That is it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Nice. What's your son? What martial arts is he practicing here?
He studies Taekwondo.
Nice. Huh. Okay. Cool.
So he's doing pretty good, but he's got an insulin pump, but he's got an glucose monitor on one arm, and he's got the attachment for the insulin pump on the other arm, which is like carrying a mini IV around with him everywhere he goes. But I'm always nervous when he's engaging in an event that somebody's going to kick one of the sensors off, and which you don't think of until you have a kid who's in a position that he's got sensors that are keeping him alive, and then he's got people kicking him all the time.
Are you guys staying up to date with the latest developments in cures for diabetics? They're like really close to a cure. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it.
God, I hope so. Because I'm diabetic myself.
Yeah, all of this all this COVID stuff got a bad rap, but that mRNA stuff, man, any genetic disease they're going to be able to cure. Any genetic disease.
That would be great.
It would, I see the stuff. They stem cells and they've injected them, and some of them are partially successful and some of them are fully successful. But even partially successful is a huge boost.
Yeah,
because we remember how things work. Because the first year your pancreas probably isn't quite dead; it's just on the decline. But even that was a whole lot easier. But it's been an interesting week because we got a bad vial of insulin. He's been running high. What's going wrong? And finally yesterday I said, I think this started when we started this vial of insulin. We're going to open a brand new one. And of course they start going downhill as soon as you open them. But 3 hours after we switched out the vial of insulin, he was great. I'm like, well, lost this one.
Wow.
But,
wow, that's interesting.
You don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried it. We tried sending one back to the manufacturer, and they gave us a credit for one. And oh my goodness, the rigmarole I had to go to use that, it wasn't worth it. It's better to just soak the cost of the insulin and move on than screw up what I can get from the pharmacy on time to get him the supplies that he needs.
Yeah,
I'll get you on the sensors if you can see mine. I got one there too.
Do you? Yep.
Yeah.
It is a lifesaver because for the first year, I slept 2 hours at a time. I just slept so light. It was like having a newborn again. But I'd sleep so light. And after 2 hours, I'd get up and run down the hall and check on him to make sure he wasn't dying. And then I'd go back to sleep for 2 hours. And then I'd wake up and run down the hall. And after a year, we got a sensor that would set off an alarm to wake me up. So I'd know that if he was off, and I had enough confidence that he wasn't dying while everybody was asleep, that I could actually sleep a whole night at one time again.
Wow.
Yeah, that was something I'm glad I don't have to do again.
That's rough, buddy.
It sounds terrible.
We've come a long way, but I will be really excited when we've got better and better cures. Like 2 years ago, we got better insulin that works faster, which has been a great blessing because you give it to them and you realize either it's enough or it's not enough or it's too much, but instead of, well, we gave him the insulin and we hope that this works out and in a couple hours we'll know if we got it right or not. This works so much faster that at least we get feedback enough to adjust on the fly. It has been better. The insurance doesn't want to pay for the improved stuff. But I've got
your cost
discount
is what,
from the manufacturer.
Your cost of that is up over 3,000% for the insulin. It's crazy.
Oh, it is. I know it was $1,400 and some dollars a vial retail, and the insurance doesn't want to cover that. They want to cover the cheaper stuff. I'm like, well, you know what? His A1C is down a half point since we switched. We're not going back. But thankfully, the manufacturer has a discount program that we're using instead of our insurance, and that's helping.
Wow.
It's
Well, good luck, buddy. We'll.
I
Yeah.
appreciate
Thanks for sharing.
Hopefully we can get you a little closer to that goal. I just donated to you, so
Oh, did you? Oh, thank you.
yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I'm excited, and I'm gonna do a drawing on Burbend Stream. I'm excited about that. There's this wheel. I'm like, I think it's gonna be a lot to put on a wheel. And I was told, oh, so and so has a spreadsheet, but by night I drink whiskey and hang out with all of you. By day I'm a database engineer, and I thought, I need to keep track of a lot of entries and relations between data about who did in the bottle and who won it. I'm like, that's kind of what I do in the daytime. So I wrote my own stuff, and I've been testing it, and the randomizer is good, and so I'm gonna get to use that in a couple of weeks and show off what I do. Oh man, that's water. I was really excited for you and your bottle, Chuck Troy.
Water.
Where
I don't know how that is, but you go, man.
Where did you post the link? Where did you post the link to this?
It's in our live chat right now.
Okay, all right.
Andrew, did you say you're a database engineer?
Yes, I am.
All right, so
I'll be right back, guys.
Wait, Troy. Wait, Troy.
Oh, go ahead.
Share my screen before you go. So
It's,
that way, Andrew.
it's just my bladder.
That way, Andrew can go. Andrew, this is the funniest database joke I've ever seen in my life, and you got to see it if you've never read this.
All right.
I fucking love that joke, dude. Little Bobby Tables.
Yeah.
Did you really hear
I like it.
Robert drop table students? Anyways, little geek humor.
Oh, I like it.
I always thought that was a funny little database joke.
All right.
Well, the fact that you get it, Matt, makes me wonder, what do you do?
Same shit. I'm an IT nerd.
Go ahead, Troy. Yeah.
Bye, Troy. All right, it's our stream now. What a sucker.
That's all right.
Not flying or anything. All right, Vogel saying, what's the next drink we can put some ice in? I got to say, I'm not hating this. I'm really enjoying this. I thought I'd hate it.
Read that article I sent you.
But I don't hate it.
I can't see putting ice in Stag though. I'm sorry. It just.
Oh shit, Barrel Dave is here. When the hell did Barrel Dave show up? Man, he just creeped in. What's up, Barrel Dave? I didn't even see him
for about 15 minutes, but he's been pretty quiet.
I'll tell you what, man, it changes the long finish. It's got this nice mellow sweet note, sweeter than you'd think a Stag was, Gandy. You may want to try this.
I mean, I've tried drinking neat out of Glen's, and even like 90 proof stuff is just like, it just burns constantly. I can't get the flavors or nothing, and just putting it over an ice cube where it cools it down. And
well, look, you're
it's just
your
how
tongue,
I like it.
Your tongue is 60 plus years old, Dave. What else do you want from it? You know?
Oh, absolutely.
You put it through a lot.
66.
I kind of do the same thing.
You just sit outside in 50-degree weather and drink cold bourbon that way.
I'm a Dusty.
I take a lot of cold water sips between my sips, and it may do about the same thing, honestly, because it cools down my palate, and then I take a sip of something new. But I drink every time I take a sip. I usually take a sip of cold water, so it may be the same. It may work the same as putting it on ice. I don't know, but
I think you're just trying to keep from getting drunk, Andy.
No, I don't.
It's not the same. People heck you less.
On probation again.
Been on probation many a time, that's for sure.
Hey, I'll never be on probation because I put ice in my bourbon.
You know what? To me, it doesn't matter. Drink it how you like it. And the thing about it for me is when I have put it on ice, the times that I've done it, it seems like it's taking some of the sweetness out of it. For whatever reason, the note that kind of leaves it is the sweetness part, which I really enjoy. So I usually drink everything just straight. I will tell you this, that like if I had like a scotch or something, I'll put some, and even like the barrel proofs, the Old Forester barrel proof rye, I'll put a little water, like a drop or two of water in there, and
Really?
and yeah, and sometimes that helps break up the oils in it to where it doesn't seem as proofy to me. But
Yeah, I do that with a scotch. I'll put like a little drop of water in a scotch, and it'll change the flavor completely. And it takes that, like you said, takes kind of that burn out on the scotch. But on a
I think
bourbon or
because Scotch
whiskey,
is usually pot still, and I think pot still has more oil to it, kind of thing.
yeah,
At least I'm probably wrong, but and the water just kind of breaks up the oil in
yeah.
it. So
Yeah, how is that Old Forester barrel strength rye? I haven't had that.
the bottle I
green,
had,
the green one.
Yeah.
yeah, I gave my bottle away
What?
to my neighbor.
Why?
I thought it was good, but he liked it a lot better than I did, so I gave it to him.
So that's one I haven't had.
I'll be your neighbor.
Come on.
It's really good on ice, Jeff.
Is it?
You're speaking to Dave. Everything's good on ice.
I believe that's supposed to be you be my neighbor.
Won't you be my neighbor?